Hey, Clock Wiki. I was just because I wasn't talking yet. But thanks for the heads up. Hey guys. All right, welcome back to episode 4 now of THOREK IRONBROW. I've been enjoying. We can hear you even if you're not talking. Yeah, that's it. Been enjoying some THOREK IRONBROW. It's been good. It's been keeping me interested. So they're nearly turned 60 now, and yeah, I'm still wanting to keep playing. So that's cool. I think it's partly like a testament to how much of a pain in the butt the campaign has been, as to why it's keeping me interested, because I just can't seem to, quite get this on lock. Like, I don't know, we haven't really been close to disaster, but we haven't really been close to, you know, just being totally set either. So yeah, it's been, I don't know, it's been a constant kind of low-key struggle. Yeah, I'm thinking about trying to build our ultimate fire army at some point. That's in the cards.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Get some flame cannons going at some point. Difficult terrain, considerable distance between settlements, bad part of the map. Yeah, that's it. I think that's it. I don't really like the Badlands too much in general. It's a bit of a pain in the ass. But it's kind of good though, because it's, you know, if things are too easy, then you
Master of Runecraft.
things are too easy, then you get over them too quick. Oh, hey Popcorn. Where can you explain where you got it from? Because there's other people that have been trying to get it and they haven't been able to get it. So Popcorn just said he tried to get Space Hog Ascension from Instant Gaming. They're out of stock because a couple of people tried to get it from Instant Gaming and their codes didn't actually work on Steam. So I'm keen to find somewhere that you can actually get it where people don't, you know, waste their money. Yeah, it's a fun little game. It doesn't quite have the legs of the replayability and the kind of legs of some deeper games, but you know, for what it is, I think it's good. It's not exactly like the board game, but it's got sort of, yeah, it's got some sort of extra elements to it that make it cool. But unfortunately, yeah, the original game, although limited, I feel like is kind of perfect, you know, whereas the computer game version's got this some extra stuff which kind of makes it better, but but the extra stuff isn't kind of perfect. But that's alright. It's still a good game. Hey, Trollhat. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it, buddy. That's awesome. I don't know, just cruising around. Price was the same as Instant Gaming. Yeah, where did you get it from though? What was the site? Like, can other people go there and get it as well, or? Oh, I don't know, you can chuck a comment on one of the streams or something so people can find it if they so wish. That'd be cool.
Armed and ready.
We've got this army here. Oh, no, can you just not put the link, just to say the name of the site or something? Or if you want to put the link, just do it on Discord. Just write Atmos and add so I can find it. Driffle. Oh, okay. Never heard of Driffle. Is that a reputable site? And you just got a Steam code from Driffle, did you? This is talking about Space Hog Ascension. Alright, well, I do want to recruit some more troops. What do we want here? I guess it'd be nice to get a couple of grudge throwers that were not not this one. Never used it before, but it was instant, didn't need an account, and the region was global. Okay, nice. Oh, cool. Yeah, well, I guess, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I suppose I shouldn't really recommend things that I'm not 100% certain about, but I guess if people are desperate to try it out and they want to find somewhere, we can let them know to try Driffle. Thanks a lot for letting me know, Popcorn. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think there was 2 people that tried to buy it from Instant Gaming, but I can't remember who they were now. Yeah, so we get some Thunderers. I like to have at least 1 unit of Thunderers, just so you've got something that can really rip apart Lords and armored stuff, giants, whatever, you know. Kind of want a Brimstone Gyro as well. Yeah, that's a pretty good package, I think. Yeah, I'd probably like to get rid of the Slayers and get rid of this Goblobber, but that'll do. Yeah, good. That's awesome. Glad you got into it, Copcon. What chapter are you playing to start off with? Should I
grow restless.
Yeah, should probably start recruiting another army here as well, shouldn't I? That way they can meet up.
I'm ready. I suppose so. Rune Lord. I am the Slayer King. Can I help you? To die in battle.
Get some gorillas, I guess.
Aye.
Yeah.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Dark Angels? Ah, very nice.
One rag.
Hey, Sean. Everything goes better this year? Oh, yeah, no worries, man. Well, no disaster so far, so far so good. Oh, thanks, Popcorn. Cheers for posting that in the Discord. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'll try and yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, if people want to find the game, I want them to find it, but then I don't want to, like, because I recommended Instant Gaming because, you know, that's like, you know, Legend promotes Instant Gaming and they're a legit, you know, organization and stuff. And yeah, a couple of people got codes for Instant Gaming and they were expired or something. They didn't work on Steam. So yeah, I mean, I assume you can get a refund or something, but I don't know. Anyway, I might just leave it alone. All right, what do we want to do here? Growth? Yeah, yes, growth. So we've just, the reason why everything's in a bit of a disarray is because we just confederated, Ungram. So we took all his territory, and we're sort of trying to consolidate everything now.
Winds under control. Our bargain will be inscribed in Clinker Rune.
Instant Gaming are apparently the best for a refund. Haven't had much trouble. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, that's exactly it, Popcorn. I don't want to recommend stuff if I don't know 100% that it's right. But on the other hand, like, I was promoting this game that I think is really cool, but actually I have no idea how anyone can get it. So it's like kind of, bit fucked. But at the same time, I guess, I wonder if the codes will eventually dry up and there'll be like just nowhere you can get them from anymore. Like, I wonder if Driftwall can sell unlimited codes or if there's only, you know, because like, yeah, the game's been out of like kind of out of print for a while. You're in the same campaign, need to confederate Thorgrim and the rest. I feel like it's better if you don't need to confederate them. Like, if you try to like, I don't know, like if you think of it like a game where you just have to collect them all, then it's just kind of hard work trying to confederate them all, you know. But whereas if you think about it as the real world, as like they're like Thorgrim's your high king and you're trying to help him and stuff and whatever, but then if he gets into trouble and he needs to consolidate or whatever, then you can rescue him by confederation or whatever, you know. But well, I guess what I'm trying to say is like, if you just kind of go with the flow of the campaign, if the confederation is there and you can get it, then great. If it's not, then, you know, like you can try and set things up to infer it, but I feel like if you get too hung up on the confederation, then you can, like, you know, if you get too hung up on the confederation, you can open yourself up for frustration, I guess is what I mean.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Right. What else do we want here? Just more Slayers, I guess. Give him a big old Slayer army. Confederations seem to happen more naturally now. I feel like the Confederations are pretty smooth with the Dwarfs. It's like, if you just, hey Joachim 558, welcome buddy. Yeah, if you kind of set it up, you get your 150 plus relations or as close as you can get it, and if you don't completely surround them with safety.
Soak right off.
Yeah, I guess they're gonna take Grand Peak. I guess they're gonna take Grand Peak with one of those armies.
My anger burns
so maybe we'll. So assuming Grand Peak gets taken out, then Fallen King Mountain. Fallen King Mountain's got.
Yes.
Can still recruit broilers even if we lose Grand Peak, so that's okay. We'll try and hold on to Caracadron because Caracadron's tier 4, so that's like if we lose Grand Peak, it's tier 3. It's a bit of a pain in the balls, but it's not like the end of the world.
Casting the runes.
Something wrong with your
Look at this! Look at this nonsense. I kind of want to jump over there and just commando in there and be like, fucking let's rock. All right, we got all the banners, got all the stuff. The Amber of Doom. He's got a bit of range, so maybe we don't go the Amber of Doom.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Should we just in rock and roll? Just jump over here, like a commando badass.
Master of Runecraft. getting out of here.
No, he didn't go for it. I was hoping he was going to intercept. That's all right. At least we saved Black Crag there, so that's cool.
Can I help you? It's as good as done. Vengeance!
Right, take Iron Rock. I feel like the low is not going to be low, like it's going to rot us hard on that, so I'm going to fight it manually. Get a battle in there. But yeah, I feel like the Confeds, the Dwarves aren't terrible now. Like they're okay, you know, you get them most of the time. Maybe not immediately, like instantly, but you know. Oh wow, what's this? What's this one? I don't recognize this map. Maybe I'll recognize it once I get in there. It's a weird, yeah, that's a weird looking layout. I can't visualize it. Yeah, we just need a grocery store or something in here as well. Oh yeah, this looks familiar now. Now that I'm in here, it's like this is pretty common green skin map.
Quarrelers! We demand blood! Master of Runecraft! Gyrocopter! For the cannons and gore! Alright! Yes! Yes! Gyrocopter! Move now! Anu! Yes! Yeah! Range far! Range fast! Bring them down! Moving out! Strike out! Nothing can stop us! Moving out! Move! Ready! Unbending!
Yeah, the atmosphere in Space Hulk is, yeah, that's what, yeah, with Space Hulk Ascension, yeah, that's kind of what I like about it. It gives me that same feeling of like playing Space Hulk, you know, that same kind of tension, and I don't know, it's cool. Yeah, the RPG elements, although I feel like they are kind of needed, and I really like the RPG elements, but at the same time, I don't think they managed to land, like, I don't think they managed to balance them exactly right. But I still appreciate them in there, but I think you just need to, like, you know, like, sometimes if a game isn't quite perfect, you just gotta have your own kind of house rules, you know? I feel like once you get into the game for, yeah, like probably one of the biggest things I noticed about the role-playing aspects of it, the itemization and everything is cool, like that's fine, but the leveling system, you basically want as much agility as you can get, so you can get more action points. But like once you get to the point where you've got like 7 action points and your Terminators can just zoom around, it doesn't quite feel like Space Hulk anymore, because like in Space Hulk, normally your Terminator should only have like 4 action points, plus you have like some command, I think that's right, and then you have like some command points that can give you a little bit of extra flexibility, but yeah, you like, I feel like a little bit of that tension maybe gets changed if you get too many action points. So I know I've heard some people play where they limit themselves to like a maximum of 4 agility for their Terminators and stuff like that. Confederations are much better now than at the start. I once did a Cathay campaign and tried to Confederate Miao Xiaoming. He had 1 settlement plus 200 relations to refuse to Confederate. Yeah. Have you noticed now that Cathay has better confederations as well? I've only been playing Yuan Bo, and I've had like super easy to confederate every time with him. But again, like, I don't really try to push the confederations too hard. Like, I mean, I don't know. I guess I do. I guess I know what to do to get a Confederation, and I do everything I can do. But then I don't stress about it. I just like set it up, and then I just check every few turns and see if it comes up. You know. And I feel like that's the best. Because, yeah, if you're like hanging out for it and you're getting all like, looking, why isn't the Confederation working? You know, it just kind of ruins your game a little bit. Whereas if you just kind of don't worry about it when it happens and just let it happen whenever, then. Also now with the respec button, there's no real rush because, you know, there's no real need to confederate early. You can just always respec your lords anyway. Just dismantle this little green skin garrison here. Not a particularly difficult battle, but I know the auto resolve would have ripped me off, so I'm like, I'm not about to get ripped off by this auto resolve. Terminator zooming around like Assault Marines would be a bit immersion breaking. Yeah, I mean it's okay. It just, but it does like, it doesn't like, I don't know, like a lot of times in games it's like this kind of weird paradox. It's like as a power gamer you're always trying to get more powerful, but then like the thing that makes strategy games so appealing to you is like the hardness and the that kind of correct balance of tension and correct balance of like the right kind of hardness, I guess, the right kind of exercise for your brain, and yeah, and I think like yeah, I just feel like that's just, if you have too many action points, I think that kind of changes the flavor of the game a little bit, and yeah, maybe takes away a little bit of the charm, but yeah, it's up to you. Dark Angels actually have higher stats than the other factions, so you probably get higher agility a bit easier with them. Beautiful. Flawless victory. Got Corella's a couple more experience points. Smashing's Lord up. A bit of bonus morale. But yeah, and did you play around with the graphics as well? Like I didn't realize that you could play around with the graphics, get rid of that bloom. Makes it look a lot better. Oh yeah, I had a look at commands for Twitch, and it looks like the commands are like not part of Twitch. They're like a third-party thing. So yeah, I haven't set that up. But I'll yeah, probably get around to it at some point. Turn it off. You just yeah. So that's big #1 tip. Turn off bloom if you're playing Space Hulk Ascension. And yeah, you can actually see the detail on your knight's armor and stuff. Then I mean your Terminators. Sorry.
Burns bright.
No chance.
So I might bring another army up here. Still got 1,000 gold worth of upkeep remaining before we start running out. Oh, we got a Grungy Lord. I might grab that Grungy Lord just so that we can get some more Grungy Lords in our pile.
What?
Anything to build here? Yeah, we can.
I'll cast the runes.
And we'll just replace him out with Axel Mithril.
I'm ready. Armed and ready. I'm off. My anger burns bright.
Need probably one more Grocer to replace that, and get rid of the Slayer.
Can I help you? Master of Runecraft, vengeful Rune Lord.
One more Grocer, and
Iron-willed.
I don't know, do I want to take 2 infantry maybe? Yeah, maybe 2 infantry would be good. So Grocer to replace that. Or at least 1 infantry. Yeah, maybe we'll just get some old grumblers in there. Hey, Beltzug. There aren't really more modern versions of the game. Like there's other games made by different companies that are different games, but there isn't a more modern version of that game. Like that's the most recent one by who does it? Is it Full Control? I think it's Full Control that does it.
Lord. Yes.
Yeah, Space Hulk Tactics is quite a different game, and Space Hulk Deathwing is like completely different.
I suppose so.
Both made by different companies and like different setups. Yes, I'm really disappointed in Space Hulk Tactics because I feel like, I was hanging out for a new Space Hulk game and I was just really disappointed about how bad Space Hulk Tactics feels to play. Is there a mod? Is there a mod you can get or something that makes Space Hulk Tactics like not so shit? So yeah, so we get some Ironbeard action. Yeah, we'll go double Ironbeard. Space Hulk Tactics. It's another Space Hulk game based roughly on the board game. It doesn't have the RPG elements like Ascension does, which makes it feel a lot less soulless. Like even though I feel like the RPG elements aren't done particularly well, I guess. I feel like without any sort of RPG element, it just definitely is missing something. Like you just don't feel as connected to your Marines, you know. But that's okay because the original board game didn't have that either. But the control system is just all messed up. Like it's so, I don't know, so counterintuitive and just feels really bad to play.
My anger burns bright.
Couldn't get into it at all. But I've had other people say that they actually really enjoyed it. So I imagine once you like play it a bit and like eventually get used to the horrible control system, you'll eventually might actually enjoy it.
What?
So yeah, that's my. I bought the game because I love anything that's decent that's 40k. But yeah, it was so bad I couldn't get into it. So yeah, so that would be my. So yeah, I do not recommend Space Hulk Tactics, but apparently you can get it super cheap on Steam right now if you want to try it out. So yeah, my recommendation if you're going to play Space Hulk Tactics, I'd probably I prefer Space Hulk Ascension, but if you're going to play Space Hulk Tactics, I just recommend that you just be prepared that it's going to feel really bad to play at first, and maybe if you stick with it, it will suck less later on, but I can't confirm because I gave up. I don't know whether I should put... Hey, Happy New Year, Craig Stevens. Hey, Beep Boop. Doing alright, I'm doing alright. I don't know, I'm not really, don't get me wrong, Sibelius, I love Mark of Chaos, but it's super fucking old, you know? Like, I can't even play old Total War games, like, even going back to, like, Attila and Rome Total War feels too old for me, like, so I don't think I can go back to, I don't think I can go back to Mark of Chaos, which is, like, the controls and stuff are, like, crapper even than the shittiest Total War game, you know? So yeah, so I don't mean to shit all over I don't want to shit all over Mark of Chaos because I love that game. I love the intro video especially, but it's like, yeah, it's super old and shit now.
THOREK Ironbrow.
I watch the trailer for Mark of Chaos every year, but the game itself I can't play anymore. Yeah, that's pretty much the same. I kind of want to put it on right now actually. I want to play it right now. Okay, so he's going to go after Bitterstone. Yeah, we've got to get down here and deal with this prick. Are we still not at... Oh no, we are at war with... yeah, alright, let's take Stone Mine again. And we'll start recruiting a new army. Again. Got any more renames on our list of renames? No. Love the campaign though, yeah. Yeah, no, Mark of Chaos was great, but it was like, it's like a lot of those older games. Same with like King Arthur, the role-playing war game. It's like I love those games, but there was like something a little bit missing from it, and what was missing was those other elements that Total War have, you know. So I can't really go back to any of those games now, and same with pretty much all like RTS type games, like base building games and everything. Like they just don't have that kind of continuancy, like that sort of extra bit of soul, I guess, that I think the Total War games have. Yeah, we are kind of running out of money. We need to do, we need to make some acquisitions.
They are one people.
You. Yeah.
Ready to make
The Nate.
Ice Queen of Kislev. It is our responsibility to A pleasure.
Alright, pump up our income by another 1,000 gold or so. Although we're going to lose some stuff this turn, I guess.
What do you want? Armed and ready.
Dunny Wee Man. Hopefully. Oh, that's not. Oh, oh, I thought. Is Queek dead? Oh, Queek's dead. Okay, cool. I thought that was I thought Queek had one last settlement there. He does not.
Master of Runecraft. I hope. I do. Rune Law.
Okay. In that case, got half a stack here. We can, I guess, urgently get back over to here.
If you say so, beardling. I'm going.
Do you think they'll fix the dwarves with Thrones of Decay? Fix what about them? I think that the dwarfs will definitely get. I think the dwarfs are definitely in the DLC.
Not worth soiling my blades.
100%.
Beast Slayer.
So they're definitely going to get stuff in the DLC, if that's what I mean.
It is settled.
Yeah, we can leave him with the tankard because he's immortal, so that's alright.
Vengeful Runelord.
Some more money.
Terrible, knowing. Where's the ale? Master of Runecraft. Not possible. Possible.
This is pretty serious business, isn't it?
What?
Need some flame. Some of this bad boys.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. For the fight, the faint-hearted.
No, I feel like I'm being passive. Like I feel like I'm waiting for my enemies to come for me. I don't like that feeling. I wonder if Gotrek can do some damage. My thoughts are that they'll probably get some Chaos Dwarf mechanics like caravan system and underground and updated underground mechanics. I don't know if I really want them. I don't think I want them to get a caravan system. I think the caravan system is like okay, like it adds a little bit of flavor, but it's not by any means like one of my favorite systems in the game. And there's already 2 factions that have got caravans, so I don't feel like they need to give caravans to fucking every faction. Whereas the actual dwarf economy system, where they have the different regions, like putting labor in the different regions and stuff like that, like I feel like that is actually really cool. It'd be cool, and I'd like to see that. I'd like to see more factions getting a version of that updated economy system that the Chaos Dwarfs had. Like, it'd be kind of cool for like the dwarfs if they had the opposite of the Chaos Dwarf faction. So with the Chaos, like just say like, you know how with the Chaos Dwarfs, how you have to have labor in each region, and you get slaves to build up your labor and stuff like that. Like, it'd be kind of cool if dwarfs had like the opposite to that. Like, dwarfs have like artisans, and artisans just like super slowly grow in your settlements, so that like, just say you have like over time you just slowly get more and more, and your artisans like increase your productivity or whatever. Like, you have certain buildings that give you extra money and extra materials and extra trade goods and stuff like that, for if you got more artisans. And if you lose the settlement like to an enemy, then the artisans don't all instantly die, but some of them like will die, you know, because of the warfare and whatever. But then if you take the settlement back again, like, you can keep some, you'll be able to rescue some of them, you know. And so yeah, so you have like this like kind of like reverse labor system, where instead of capturing enemy slaves and putting them to work as your labor, you have these like guild artisans that slowly build up, but you can lose them if your settlements get taken. So it's sort of like the opposite to Chaos Dwarves. The Chaos Dwarves are about capturing enemies and making them slaves, and the Dwarves are all about this finite kind of resource and trying to conserve it and save it, you know. But anyway, long story short, yeah, I think the caravan systems is okay just for a bit of flavor, but it's certainly not like the most exciting thing ever, and I don't really care whether any other factions get it. But I would like to see some other factions getting that more in-depth economy. I'd like to see the Empire having something similar to the Chaos Dwarf economy as well. But I can understand if other people made the exact same argument that I'm making about caravans, which is that, you know, you don't need every faction to have the same mechanics. But yeah, I feel like the economy, I don't know, there's so many things about the Chaos Dwarfs. Like, they've got amazing, they've got really great units for a start. So I mean, you want every faction to have great units, but yeah, they've got the unit cap system they've got, which you'd think would be restrictive, but actually makes me feel like I actually value their units more because of the unit cap system. But I don't necessarily, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't necessarily want more unit caps, but well, actually, yeah, maybe. I mean, if they were going to do a good unit cap system like they did for the Chaos Dwarfs, I wouldn't mind seeing that, something similar to that on more factions. But again, it's not the sort of thing you necessarily need to have on every faction. All right. Alright, no, yeah, I'll take the auto so we can get the complete wipeout so we don't have to waste time chasing Scar's Nick. Yeah, nice. No significant damage. Bit of extra cash for the pile. How much of THOREK stuff do you have unlocked at the moment? I don't know.
What do you
I haven't really been paying too much attention to it, honestly. Says like maybe more to do with Karazhan Core, the Everlasting Realm underground system, maybe move between settlements. Instead of caravans, it'd be cool to go with underground roads restoration, something unique in general. Yeah, I guess, yeah, you do want something that feels unique rather than something that feels copy-pasted, for sure. How many hours do you have in Warhammer 3? I'm not sure, is it working? Maybe 6,000 or 7,000 or something? What are we up to? Oh no, only 5,000. Yeah, 5,100 hours on Warhammer 3. 7,000 on Warhammer 2. But also, I don't really leave the game running when I'm away from my computer and stuff, so I don't rack up extra hours. I only play like when I'm online, when I'm streaming. No, we won't join those guys. Underground roads would feel like the Wood Elf pre-teleport thing. Yeah. If it was going to be an underground road thing, I would rather it not be like the tree teleport thing. I'd like it to feel like you're actually building stuff on the map and like connecting. Actually, that would be cool if you could build like connections between the settlements. So like you know, like you build a crossroads, underway crossroads or something, like for different settlements, so you could actually connect all your regions up by underway. That'd be pretty cool. Or actually, maybe don't make it like a separate building. Maybe just make it like once your settlements get to like tier 5 or tier 4 or something, then they get it. Relayers tank card secured. Boom. All right, so we've got gotta get that one. Got those two still. Those two still. Oh yeah, we've got the Ancestral Rune of Grungni, which we hadn't made yet. What's that one? Is that an army ability or? Oh, it's a unit ability. No, what? Is it? No, it's an army ability. Yeah, it's an army ability, right?
Our miners shall be feared.
Oh, we got the heal as well now.
The liar's healing light shines on us once more.
I don't know. I don't think they're going to give rights to factions that don't have rights. So only Warhammer 2 factions have rights. So yeah, I don't think they're going to give rights to a Warhammer with one faction. But maybe. Cool. All right. So we've got a melee attack unbreakable buff, and we've got a one-shot heal. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Sorry, 1 second. I'm just gonna check. Sorry, it's just getting a bit warm down here, but you know, the air conditioner is on, but I guess it's just not very powerful. You only got 400 hours? Oh, 400 hours is still a lot to be for one game, though. You know what I mean? Like, that's like most games. A lot of games would only make a maximum of 100 hours of content in them. So, you know, I think that's one of the great things about Warhammer, that, you know, you can play it for 400 hours and still be interested in playing it more. You know, that's so awesome. You know, that's why it's such a good value, even though it's a very expensive game. That's why it's like such a good value proposition, because if it's the type of game you like, you'll potentially be playing it for hundreds or thousands of hours, you know. In altogether, I've played probably like 15,000 hours of Total War Warhammer since Warhammer 1 came out, you know. Yeah, that's right. So like 3 games in one. All right, so we smashed smashed the greenskins to bits here. See, I want to swallow this up, but we need to get over here and defend against Ikit Claw as well. And ideally, maybe invade his lands and give him a good kicking, so he can mind his manners in future. Yeah, the scope of this, like, the scope of this little empire we've got going on here just keeps being pain.
What?
He's probably gonna get a Galbaraz. Alright, I guess we're gonna take this guy out.
Olds repay THOREK Ironbrow.
Looks like pretty serious business, but yeah, fuck, I didn't switch my didn't put my banners back on, unfortunately. We still got our tankards though. Still got our Rune of Spite, so hopefully we'll be alright. Put the game on sale, all the DLC, and Warhammer 1 and 2 and 3 for my little brother. Oh, nice. Does he actually play it? That's the thing I've found, like, even though I love this game, and obviously I know thousands of other people who fucking absolutely love this game, I haven't actually been able to really get anybody in real life to, like, love it as much as I do. I guess it's still, like, a kind of a niche game. I think it's the kind of game, like the fact that we've all, like, most of us here have probably got hundreds of hours in the game, is, yeah, like I said, it's a testament to how good it is that it actually keeps people entertained for that long. But it's also kind of like, it kind of says something about the type of game it is, because it's the sort of game that kind of like, I don't know if demands is the right word, but it's the kind of game that, like, encourages you to want to, like, spend a long time learning it kind of deeply. and like mastering it, you know.
THOREK Ironbrow.
THOREK has the Rune of Spite built into him, yeah.
Aye. Yes.
Oh, is it part of his anvil? Oh yeah, he doesn't need to be on his anvil to have it though. He's just got it. It's just in his skill tree. Problem with getting into Total War is it takes a few hundred hours to get good enough to really have fun, in my opinion. Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to say. We had somebody jump in the other day that was saying they just bought it, but they were kind of a bit overwhelmed and they weren't sure how to get it, you know, get going and stuff like that. So yeah, I think that's probably you know, maybe that's like a bad part about the game a little bit, you know. But
Move off. Come on. Strike out. For the High King. Move now. Honored. Nothing can stop us. Off we go! By Grungni! Go! Vengeance! Nothing can stop us! Go! Got! Go! The anvil's might! Aye! Targets Lord! For the ancestors! Warriors! Vengeance! Nothing can stop us! Casting the runes! It is an order! Aye! Strike the runes! Warriors! Anu! Hit them! Go now! Pump those dwarven legs!
oh yeah, nice. That little flanking force didn't get far. Good to see, good to see.
Aye! Path at home!
Alright, that's done.
Move now! Warriors! We are relentless! Blow through! Blow through! Move! Pump those dwarfen legs! Right far, right fast! THOREK Ironbrow! Master of runecraft! Oath and steel! Grungni's hammer! I as your command! Charge! Charge! Warriors! Killers! Iron breakers! Come on! Attack! The runes are
Right. Gave him a good flogging.
Warriors! They have wronged us! Iron breakers! Charge! Wrath and ruin! That'll do! Aye! Nothing can stop us! The anvil's might! Dum Grong! Take them down! Move on!
Try and do as much damage as we can. Yeah, that's true, Twitchabo. Same thing with the Thorek's like just angry enough that people around me die with his rune of spite. Yeah. Yes, he plays, but he learned how to play, so I said he should start with the elves. Oh, okay, nice. And he likes the elves?
THOREK Ironbrow.
That's cool. Yeah, I think the high elves are a pretty good starting faction. Yeah, I'll let this guy just regenerate some of his health. I don't think we're going to catch him, but we can get him to top of his health a little bit more. Yeah, I think I think like trying to make it accessible to more people is like definitely key. I think they did really well with the tutorial in Warhammer 3 because it's got a really good story and it really kind of gets you into the game and everything. But I think they just dropped the ball with that with Immortal Empires because they put quite a bit of effort into making a storyline and everything for Warhammer 3, but it's like no one really cares about that. Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, I don't know. I've always felt that way. Like, even back with Rome 2, like I love the Grand Campaign of Rome 2 and the other big one, I think it's the Augustus one, the Three Emperors one. Like the two big ones, but mainly just the normal Grand Campaign. And like every time they bring out a new DLC, they'd have like a little mini campaign that would go along with it. And a lot of them were quite cool and like give you a little different aspect or whatever. And like they might be well worth playing, you know, and they might be really interesting to get a storyline or whatever. But like ultimately, you're not going to play that little mini fucking side quest like thousands and thousands of times, you know. It's the Grand Campaign is the one you're going to keep coming back to over and over again, you know. So I just feel like if you're going to just make a really huge investment in like essentially a mini campaign, which is what Realm of Chaos is in my mind, it's just a mini campaign that you play once or whatever, you know. Although a few people seem to really like it. I don't know. There's like not many, but there's a really small amount of people that just play it heaps, like that seem to play it quite a bit. And they're always commenting about how they've just played another Realm of Chaos campaign and shit. So I don't know. It's like obviously I'm not the only point of view, but yeah, like I guess essentially in my mind, like just like pretty much any effort they make now on Realm of Chaos would be a complete waste of time, and I believe they've stopped working on it entirely now. But it's sort of like, but it's still like I already feel like, yeah, like just all of that story and immersion and like cool little cutscenes and everything that's in Realm of Chaos, it just all pisses me off because it's not in Immortal Empires. You know, and it's like Immortal Empires is the fucking real thing. Immortal Empires is the thing that we've been waiting for fucking 7 years for them to make. That they promised us like this biggest game in the history of the fucking world, basically, with everything all like combined, and they delivered. Like it's, you know, it's here, but like, yeah, there's like they could have made it better if they had have spent more time working on the actual proper game of Immortal Empires instead of Warhammer 3. And yeah. It hurts my heart.
Bring them down. Quarrelers. Understood, Lord.
But I don't know. Hopefully they can work on bringing it back up to par. Wish those story beats were added to the Immortal Empires, but yeah, exactly. You forgot the Realm of Chaos map existed? Yeah, pretty much. Like, I feel like the Realm of Chaos map is about as relevant as the Realm of the Wood Elves bonus mini campaign that we got in Warhammer 1. It's like, it was, you know, it was okay. It was fun to play once or twice, but that's about it, you know? But the thing with the Realm of the Wood Elves is they didn't really spend, like, millions of dollars fucking working on it, and, like, to the detriment of Immortal Empires. Yeah, that's the thing. I think like the Realm of Chaos campaign is actually decent. Like, it's a decent concept. You know, if I'd asked the dev team to write an original kind of concept for a game or whatever, like, you know, the whole idea of the Urson's blood and all that kind of thing is all cool and everything. But
is well.
Like, it's okay, but it's just a mini campaign. Like, it's just fucking nothing, you know? Like, who gives a shit? Like, there was no way it could ever be a success. Like, there's no way it could ever be worth spending huge resources on, because no one gives a fuck, you know? No one cares about Kislev and fucking Ursun and shit. Like, it's like, I don't know.
Runriki.
Yeah, it's like with Solostra Diafin and the pirates of the Pirate Coast, it was kind of alright with that because that was just like one faction and it was inserted into the greater Grand Campaign, which is what everybody wanted. Like, everyone wants the Grand Campaign to be expanded, and so they put in the Pirate Coast, that expanded the Grand Campaign, gave us a new race, blah blah, you know. And even though like a lot of people didn't like Solostra Diafin, but a lot of people did like Solostra Diafin, and also the other original stuff that they come up with for Pirate Coast, you know, there wasn't so much pressure on it, you know. Like, I think with Pirate Coast, you know, yeah, it's like with Realm of Chaos, like the entire fucking thing is just a complete fucking waste of time, you know. It's just all like pretty much all of the time they spent on that is just like, no, like, I mean, it was necessary. Like, they had to market Game 3, like they had to do it. But I mean, in the long run, like now post Game 3, like it's all a waste of time. Like, it's all abandonware now. There's no value to it at all. It's worth nothing. You know, and whereas with Pirate Coast, it's like, yeah, sure, people weren't, you know, they weren't particularly a favorite faction of Warhammer fans. Solostra maybe wasn't that popular with Warhammer fans, but all of that Pirate Coast stuff added to the greater tapestry, which is the awesome Immortal Empires Warhammer 3 mega game, you know. So it had some value, you know. It was relevant. Whereas the Realm of Chaos was just fucking never going to be anything. So, like, yeah, it was just bullshit. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know exactly what they could have done better. But yeah. I guess what I'm saying is I think they should have pivoted. I think they should have pivoted to Immortal Empires earlier, and they should have been like, they should have just released Immortal Empires. Like, yeah, they should have actually. Yeah, they should have just not even fucking bothered with Realm of Chaos. They should have just released Immortal Empires as the main game. Like, it should have just been Immortal Empires. They like, yeah, but I mean, hindsight's 2020, you know. Like, eventually they made the right decision, and they made Immortal Empires free for anybody who buys Warhammer 3. But what they should have done is made Immortal Empires free for anybody that buys Warhammer 3 when it first came out, and had no Realm of Chaos campaign, just focused on Immortal Empires. And all of that time that they spent writing all that extra cool stuff and everything, they could have done all of that for Immortal Empires. Like, imagine how much better that would have been. Then it would have just not been a whole fucking waste, you know? But I guess because they were greedy and they wanted to, like, get everybody that bought Warhammer 3 to also buy Warhammer 1 and 2. Not greedy, but, like, they wanted to maximize profits or whatever. So I guess their analysts determined that that would be the best way to maximize profits. But yeah, it's so hard to say, like, in retrospect, like, whether that would have been better to have done it, like, you know, in the long term, the right way would have been to just not have a Realm of Chaos campaign and just have Immortal Empires be the campaign that you get with Warhammer 3. But yeah, maybe they would have made less money if they did it that way. But honestly, I reckon it might have been better because, like, if they did that, they wouldn't have had that massive fucking backlash that fucking crushed everybody after Warhammer 3, you know? That's the thing, they might not have had... No, that's the thing. I reckon they would have sold more. Like imagine if imagine if all of the Realm of Chaos thing was just like an endgame scenario, you know, and like with the like all of the rifts and everything, all that shit, that was just like an endgame scenario. But like the base game, like you say you buy Warhammer 3, then you basically, as soon as you buy Warhammer 3, you get the entire Immortal Empires map, the whole fucking world and everything. And like, but if you play one of those Warhammer 3 factions, then you can, like, if you turn on the end game, then you can have that kind of Realm of Chaos storyline going on. But it's within the Immortal Empires world, you know what I mean? They could have done that. Anyway, fuck. There's no point talking about what could have, should have, would have. But yeah, the important thing is they now realize that I think they've totally abandoned Realm of Chaos. They're not working on it anymore, and that's what we want. You know, we don't want to waste any more time on that. And yeah, I just really hope that we can get some more of those RPG elements back into Immortal Empires. And yeah, like I want it to be a sandbox thing, but I just want all the love to be on Immortal Empires. Yes, that was a big rant, Black Monkey. Thanks, buddy. Sometimes I have feelings. I have to let them out. Feelings. Cheers. But you know, at the end of the day, I think I just love this game, and I don't know. I just want the best for it, I guess. And I hope that they stick with it for a long time. I hope they make a lot of money from like I hope Thrones of Decay is like really successful and they make a shit ton of money about it from it, and then that like just rejuvenates all their plans for Warhammer 3, you know? Because yeah, I don't know if you remember, but I remember back when, was it after Warhammer 1 or after Warhammer 2? I can't remember. There was a period where it was after Warhammer 1 came out or after Warhammer 2 came out. I can't remember. And basically they said that their plans had expanded because the game had just done kind of like so well, better than they even expected. And so they actually have even more plans now than they originally had. You know, I can't remember if that was in Warhammer 1 or Warhammer 2 days. But you know, that's what you want to hear, you know? Not like this, not like, you know, cutbacks, and we don't know whether how much the studio is going to, you know, put into future endeavors and that sort of shit. But yeah, hopefully they get it right this time, and everything will be looking up. Yeah, I don't know. I really feel like with Warhammer 3, I feel like with Warhammer 3, I feel like, you know, this might be a once in a lifetime thing. Like we may never see another game like this ever again. You know what I mean? Like I think everybody just assumes that since they managed to pull it off once for Warhammer 1, 2, and 3, then they'll just go on to the next game. They'll make a Warhammer 40k Total War. It'll be another just massive triple game that'll be just as successful as Warhammer 3, and you know. But it may not happen. Like I feel like it was a bit of a like it was pretty much like they didn't expect it to be this fucking big, you know. Like Warhammer 1, 2, and 3, like the Warhammer series is like a massive success story, like bigger than kind of even they expected it to be, I think. And we may never see this again, you know. And so it's like, yeah, I'm kind of really glad that they delayed. I'm really glad they're going back. Like I'm really glad that they're like holding themselves to a higher account now, you know, whether that's because they realized or whether that's because the community fucking beat the shit out of them and like made them realize, you know, or whatever. But for whatever reason, they've kind of gone back and said, oh no, what we've been doing is not good enough. We need to do a higher level of quality and try again. And like that's so cool. Like that's what you want, because like I said, we may never see this again. So like they may not get another chance. So hopefully they just do it right this time, you know. Like a lot of game companies, they never even get a chance. Like how many times have you seen a game that's like so awesome but just doesn't quite make it, you know? And maybe the game company goes out of business and they don't get to finish it. Like Mordheim, you know, is a classic example. Mordheim's an amazing game, but they just didn't quite get their shit together properly. They didn't quite market it properly. They didn't quite have, you know, the bugs ironed out quick enough and whatever, you know. So for whatever reason, it wasn't really a financial success. It didn't really get to get developed and worked on and up and you know, patched and updated again and again to get it to that perfect state. And it just never became what it should have been, you know what I mean? Like Mordheim just never lived up to its potential. Don't get me wrong, I love Mordheim, it's a great game, but it should have been better, you know? And yeah, I just think It's like what, like Warhammer is already, no, just crazy good and crazy, like, you know what I mean? Like Warhammer 3 is just like, it's an amazing game. It's so much better than any game really has any fucking right to be. You know, like, and yeah, I don't know. I'm for anything I'm for anything that leads to the, you know, it being kind of perfected more and worked on more and updated more. I think they finally realized that people that buy their stuff might actually know best what they like to spend their money on. Nice. Agree, this is very much a one-off. Yeah, well, I mean, I hope not. I hope not. I hope that Warhammer 3, you know, the Warhammer series is not a one-off, and I hope that they go on to make another Total War, because I've been a fan of the Total War, you know, the Total War series of Creative Assembly's games for, you know, many years now. And it's not just Warhammer, but yeah, but I think Warhammer is really, you know, something amazing, something special, you know. And yeah, I guess that's the other thing that I worry about. I worry that they're going to think, oh yeah, well, we did it once, we can just shit out another superstar amazing game and make millions of dollars on the next thing. And so they'll be like, cool, well, we've made as much money as we can out of Warhammer, fucking get rid of that, on to the next fucking, you know, award-winning mega smash hit. But the thing is, they may never get another one. You know what I mean? Like, this may be it. Warhammer may be the pinnacle, you know, Warhammer may be the best that Creative Assembly ever does. So yeah, I hope they don't kind of abandon it too early, because if they go on to, like, even if they make Warhammer 40k next, there's no guarantee that they're going to be able to bring it all together as well as they have for Warhammer. I'm sure they'll make money out of it just off the name alone, but if they don't do as good of a job as they did with Warhammer, then it's not going to be the same level of success.
By Grundy.
Yeah, and I think, like, also the longer that they take with Warhammer, like the longer that they just keep working on Warhammer and perfect it and everything, all that stuff is going to be, you know, stuff that they can learn. Well, hopefully, if they can manage to retain their staff, that's certainly something that they can learn and build on for Warhammer, for 40k or whatever the next Total War is. Yeah, that's right. They might screw it up, but hopefully not. Hopefully not. All right, so we've got a fucking, like, yeah, this is where you get this point where we've got this like massive expanse of grey land that belongs to me, and I'm just involved in all these different, you know, up here I'm involved in wars with Skarsnik and Wurzag and this other minor faction here and Scrag, and then over here I just pieced out with Sartosa, but I'm now at war with Ikka-Claw. Ikka-Claw's sending naval invasion fleets that have taken a couple of my coastal areas out here. I know we managed to secure the south, and we managed to make friends with Imric to secure our sort of southeast, but there's still like just so much shit going on, you know. It's hard work. So yeah, we need to get a military alliance with him in order to get access to that artifact. We've gotten quite a few artifacts through our military alliances. You can either conquer them, the locations, or you can have your military allies conquer them. So we got all these ones in Lizardman territory through their alliance. Played Stellaris? Yeah, Stellaris is a good game.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
I think this guy needs to come over here and try to deal with this. I don't know, I think we need more, but we can probably bring some... regiments of renown.
God. Vengeful Rune Lord. Master of Runecraft.
Yeah, I think they like, as much as the strategy of making Saga games like was a little money maker for them because it was cheap, because they could just basically, they wouldn't have to develop too many extra assets, they could just like cobble it together out of their existing engine and whatever. But like, yeah, it's a distraction. They could have, like, even if it only takes a tiny amount of resources to make a shitty Saga game, compared to a full big release, like that small amount of resources they could use to make that Saga game, they could use that same resources to make like 3 or 4 DLCs. Like, imagine if they had made like 3 extra DLCs for Total War instead of making Pharaoh. They could have made heaps more money out of that, I would have thought. Just realized you can see all the grudges on the right. Yeah, these are all of our grudges. Oh, this one, these are our quests, and the books are the grudges.
Tried and tested. My anger burns bright.
But yeah, I think yeah, it's kind of like, I talked about this before, but yeah, like when you get in these situations like this where it's just so complex and there's just so many enemies and settlements and armies, fucking shit everywhere. It gets like mentally kind of exhausting to try to just think about everything. Yeah, I was sort of talking about techniques that you can use to try to cut through that sort of, I don't know, tiredness that you get from that, I guess. And yeah, one of the things that I've learned that is pretty good is just to always be taking territory. Like, even if you're like, because you can get into this paralysis, whereas if I take that, he'll take that, but I should move back and defend that, but if I move back and defend that, then, you know, he'll take this, and you get into this like kind of thing where, you know, you're almost paralysis. But yeah, one thing I've figured out is that you tend to take territory faster than the AI does. So if you kind of give up and your brain can't figure out how to make it work, like if you've got a big territories like this, just take shit, just conquer shit. If you conquer shit faster than he conquers shit, then you win, you know? So yeah, so yes, ABC, always be conquering. That's the way. Total War fatigue, yeah. So yeah, so when you get into this mid-game period, yeah, I think always be conquering is some good advice.
Yeah. Iron-willed.
So I'm going to jump to here so that we can reinforce if they try and take Iron Rock back. But we could maybe get to Character from there as well. Actually, no, I don't know if we can get there, but we can try.
My anger burns bright.
The replenishment. Get that replenishment happening. All right, let's get some gold. Let's get some money. Let's get some growth or public order. Maybe we'll go public order because growth. Because yeah, so just say right where we are right now, right? We're at -20 public order, and out of that, 5 is ratings, that'll go away. 4 is provincial instability, that'll go away. 4 is confederation, that'll go away. So we got 8, 13. Yeah, so we've got 13 points of negative public order. So essentially, we've got like -7 public order, right? So our public order is here. We've got no growth penalty. But if we go down to here, we'll get +4, so we'll have -3. Go down to here, we've got +6, so we'll have -1. And then we'll go down to here, so we've got +8, so it'll stop going down. So basically, our public order is going to top out, our public order is going to bottom out at like -75. So we're probably, by that time, other stuff would have changed, but you know, just to give you an idea. So we're going to get -20 growth there, right? So if I build a growth building, that'll give us 15 growth, but we're going to go down to -20. So the total is going to be -5 growth when that goes down. Whereas if we build this public order building, we get +5 public order, then instead of -7, it would be -2. So it'll go down to here. So we'll get growth -10. So our total growth will be -10, whereas our total growth for, if we build a growth, so for public order, our total growth will be -10, but for growth, our total growth will be -5. assuming we don't use other stuff to keep the public order up as well. So I don't know. So that's, you know, I don't know. And it's a calculation. So we're going to get more growth if we build growth, obviously, but we're also going to get a rebellion. So yeah, so if you want to if you want to avoid rebellions, then obviously public order is going to be better, and public order will essentially give you a bit of growth, but not as much growth as growth would give you. But if you go for full on growth, then you're going to get rebellions. But if you've got enough room to have growth and public order, then you'll get even more growth. Did you play Warhammer Dark Omen back in the day? Yeah, for sure. I played Warhammer Dark Omen back in the day. The Grudge Bringers. That was a long time ago, though. I remember very little about it. I remember there was a wizard. I remember having a wizard at some point. I remember you could sort of recruit units, but you could only recruit like specific units after specific missions. Like after the second mission, you would have the opportunity to recruit one unit of swordsmen, and like if you didn't have enough gold to get them or whatever, or you chose not to recruit them, then you would just never get that unit of swordsmen again. Like it just, yeah. So it was really weird and
something done right.
It was pretty weird, but it was very enthralling. I liked it. If we can piece out with these vampires somehow, that'd be really good.
What dost thou want, dwarf?
We could. I wonder if we can't give him Grand Peak, can we?
I do not bandy words with the weak. Leave me.
I can't really feel like. I don't feel like I can give them Carrot Cadron. Hey, Lewis. Did you start playing Total War in the Warhammer series? Was it on Warhammer 1? No, I started... My first Total War was Rome 1. Long time ago.
Your last mistake. Arcane winds under control.
Yeah, I played Rome 1, Medieval 2, Empire. I bought Napoleon, but I don't really remember really playing Napoleon much. Played quite a bit of Shogun 2, Rome 2, and Attila Total War. I think that's all of the Total Wars I played. I basically played every Total War since Rome 1. Because yeah, like I said, I'm really big fan of the Total War series. But also a lifelong fan of Warhammer and Warhammer 40k particularly. So this was kind of like a dream come true for me.
Armed and ready.
Yes, my oath is intact. What? Not by me. Agreed.
Master of runecraft.
Sog off!
A lot of trolls.
I
A lot of slayers though.
If you say so, beardling. My anger burns bright.
Get out me head!
19 versus 28.
Armed and ready.
Ah, to die in battle.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. What?
Ah, auto resolve says auto resolve it. Alright, done. I played Napoleon Total War, started British campaign, and had Duke of Wellington assassinated on turn 5 by the French. I quit the game and never returned. Ah, ouch. Yeah, no, I'm yeah, thanks for the reminder about Warhammer Dark Omen. It's definitely a beloved game from my younger years, but yeah, I don't think I could go back to it now, unfortunately.
Vengeful Lord.
But
Yes. Beards in belts.
but I am interested in playing other you know, like, yeah, I guess I'm interested in playing games that are like either Warhammer Fantasy or Warhammer 40k, and that are like really good, basically. But yeah, but I feel like with Warhammer Dark Omen, yeah, like I feel like Warhammer 3 is just like a much better version of it, you know, like not that it doesn't have every, like, you know, I guess the Warhammer Dark Omen had its own sort of charm or whatever, but yeah, you know, I mean, it doesn't really compare. We need some should I build a barracks up there, or I sort of want to build a sort of want to build we can't really build that. Yeah, fuck it, we'll build a barracks. We need more money, more armies, more wars. It's like, it's just like,
What do you want?
need more everything.
I am the Slayer King.
I.
Do you think people romanticize these old Total Wars? Oh, yeah, I'm sure they do. I really, yeah, like I was playing some Space Hulk Ascension yesterday and the day before. Yeah, having a great time with that game. But it is a very limited game, you know, like I'm not going to be playing that for thousands of hours and stuff. But yeah, there's a certain kick you can only get from that. I feel like.
Casting the runes.
But I sort of also have this nostalgia for yeah, Dawn of War 2. I know Dawn of War 1 was the one that had the Soulstorm. Yeah, it was Dawn of War 1, I think, that had the Soulstorm campaign. Is that right? Yeah. Where you could like conquer the different planets and stuff. Is that right? Yeah, I'm confused now. I think it's Dawn of War 1 that had the Soulstorm campaign where you could conquer the different planets. Yeah. But I really like the RPG elements of Dawn of War 2.
I do.
Yeah, I don't know. I played a bit of co-op Dawn of War 2 the other a few months ago, years ago now. And it didn't do that well on the channel. I don't know if I could get into playing playing it again. Like I kind of would like to do a Dawn of War 2 playthrough all the way to the end, and then go on and do Dawn of War 2 the Chaos, do the Chaos part as well. The expansion. I don't know what it's called now. But I don't know if it would be as fun as I remember it being, you know. But I don't know, the part that was a bit sad about it though is that I kind of remember that game as being like one of the best co-op experiences that of any game that I've played. But I don't think co-op really does very well on the channel. And Chaos Rising, that's right, yeah. So I feel like I'd want to probably play it solo this time. But it'd be kind of a shame though at the same time because it's such a great co-op game. All right, we're gonna need a lord here to do with this rebellion. Ooh, our mighty lords. Oh man, we're running out of lords. Oh, we've got another grungy lord. Nice.
What?
Gonna collect up our grungy lords. Get more technology, more technology and more more building cost reduction.
Ready.
Getting broke. Fire Warrior. Well. Hey, Nico3DN. Lion hype cry? What's hype cry mean? Is that when you like cry because you're so hyped about an old game that I'm talking about?
Yes.
All right. What else can we make money from?
What?
Oh, these guys got 12 settlements. Yeah, I want to trade with them. Let's talk. Let's talk Balthazar. How about we go to war with your arch enemy here? What about... I don't know, what's your problem? Why don't you want to trade with me?
Now.
We need more trade goods, I think. No, Terminators don't have jump packs. But there's some sort of new Terminator, not Terminators, but there's heavy Gravis armor, I think it's called. It's sort of like halfway between normal armor and Terminator armor, I guess. Looks wise. It has jump packs. Gabriel, I'll tell you what, don't talk about Dawn of War 3, like, it's sad, like, it's just sad, like, I don't think we need to, like, talk about how shit it was, or how much they fucked up with it, or anything, you know, like, I'm sure they did their best, it was just, it was a swing and a miss, you know. But there's no point, like, yeah, I think it's cool talking about old games that you're nostalgic for and that you love and stuff, but I don't think there's any need to, like, yeah, go over how much we hated it.
What brings you here, manling?
They literally said this was the game we always wanted to make. What's that? Poll? What are we polling for? How much we hate Dawn of War 3? Yeah, it's crying because you can't play a good co-op. Oh, yeah, true. Hey, Nick. How you going, buddy? Happy New Year. Haven't seen you for a while. Oh, Dawn of War 3. Oh, so they always wanted to make, like, a MOBA game. That they were unfortunately stuck making, like, the greatest Warhammer 40k game that was ever made. Bummer for them. Dawn of War 2, Dawn of War 1 and Dawn of War 2, honestly, like, just, I get emotional thinking about those games, like, they're just so, like, I don't know, like, I fucking loved Warhammer 40k, still do, and, like, when Dawn of War 1 came out, like, it was just like, I don't know, it was just like this emotional experience for me, like, this thing that I'd kind of loved all my life, and then finally seeing it come to life in, like, really having justice done to it. Not like Fire Warrior, which was a shit game, I reckon. I mean, it's probably okay for what it was, but it's like, whatever. You know, like, Dawn of War 1 was like the first actual really good game that was made for 40k, and it was fucking amazing. Okay, so how's about...
My anger burns bright.
Fuck me.
Iron Weld. Can I help you? It's as good as done. I'll cast the runes.
So he's gonna go that way.
If you say so,
I mean, this guy's not gonna be able to reach. And yeah, chasing him is a pain in the balls. How strong is it? Oh, this army's a piece of shit. We'll just ignore it. Fuck it.
What do you want?
Guess we could chase.
Master of runecraft.
I guess this guy could chase him. Yeah, once you get up past here is not too bad to sort of protect from the south. Once you get up into here, it starts getting hard because you got to, like, go around these different little paths and jump over here and blah blah. Look around.
Ricky. To battle.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fight it manually. Just keep these guys healthy. Chaos Gate was, yeah, Chaos Gate. Oh, the old Chaos Gate. I don't even remember the old Chaos Gate. Maybe I never played it. I don't know. I remember. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really remember it very well. Do you have any Games Workshop physical models? Yeah, I sure do. I'm for the last like few months now, I've been trying to paint a squad of Iron Warrior Chaos Terminators, but I sadly don't get much time for painting. I should just get it done, but I don't know. I always see Great Book of Grudges, Nathan from Great Book of Grudges, like posting his miniature stuff online like constantly, and it's like, what the fuck, dude? How do you get time to do all this shit all the time? He must, I don't know, he must like never sleep, because he produces like 3 videos every fucking day, and he fucking paints like an army every fucking second day. It's like crazy. I don't know what the fuck. He's got some crazy work ethic, Nathan. I'm lucky if I manage to get a video out once a month, and I can't get any painting done at all. I feel like a useless human being. Although, to be fair, I do stream like 10 hours a day, and he doesn't stream usually, so maybe that's got something to do with it. How many models in squad? I think 5. I don't know, I kind of reached a bit of a... Like, I was originally going to go for like a really dirty look on him, and I did that, but now I'm like, I don't know, now I'm like, I don't know if I like that anymore, and maybe I don't want to, maybe I want to do like a more of a clean. So like there's 2 ways to do like, there's 2 ways I reckon you do Iron Warriors. Either you do it like where the main planes of the main flat parts of the armor are just pure silver, but then in the cracks you have like kind of a dirty greasy sort of cracks. Or you have, what the fuck am I doing here? Oh my god, I've totally messed this up. What a mess. Yeah, you basically either do like kind of like a dirty, like all their armor's kind of like covered in grime, or you do it like where the main planes are sort of shiny silver and just have like dirty, greasy cracks in between the shiny silver plates, and then obviously you have the the black and yellow hazard stripes and stuff to counterpoint it. Not too much black and yellow hazard stripes. I reckon like 1 plate of hazard stripes per marine is like the ideal amount. You have to have at least 1 plate per marine though, otherwise it's no good. But anyway, so I started off doing like the dirty style, and then I'm like, oh, I don't know, now I don't know if I like that. I kind of want the cleaner style, and yeah, then it just, you know, it went into developer hell, and it hasn't come out again. Well, that was supposed to be without taking any damage, but I totally got distracted by these cavalry, and I didn't block their infantry, and then all their infantry just charged into me, and I was like, oh my god, it's just a total mess. I guess I was talking too much, I wasn't concentrating. What do you think about Sanctus Reach or Battle Sector as 40k games? Oh yeah, I think they're okay. McPinnock. I think they're okay games, but they're not on the same scale as, you know, they're not on the same level as like Chaos Gate and Top Warhammer 3 and stuff like that, which I consider to be like proper AAA kind of games, you know. But yeah, I think those games are good, like for what they are. Kind of like board games to me. Yeah, that's it. Kind of like board games, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, same with Gladius. Gladius is a good game, but it's just, you know, I mean, it's not like you play it a couple of times and it's like, yeah, it's pretty cool, but then yeah, kind of lose interest. Unless you're playing it like competitive multiplayer or something, I don't think you're gonna stick with it that long. yeah, like games like Space Hulk Ascension I kind of like because of they've got the atmosphere, and they're sort of like, and same, and to a lesser extent sort of with Mordheim as well, because they've got the atmosphere, they've got the flavor, right, that like proper 40k flavor, you know, and the sound effects and everything are really cool. But what I was looking at is like that type of game is just nice because of that sort of puzzle solving thing. Like every time you settle down, it's just like you're trying to get through this map, and it's like a little puzzle to solve, like with Space Hulk Ascension.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
We take that, or should we just let that go? I sort of want to take that, but then leave it, not defend it, just use it as a sort of...
Armed and ready. If you say so, beardling, I'll cast the...
I wonder if they'll intercept. I don't think they will, but they might.
I'll get on it.
No.
Rune Ricky.
What do we got here?
Vengeful Rune Lord. My anger burns bright. I do.
So if we get rid of that...
I up. Master of Runecraft. Casting the runes. I. What do you want? Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Yeah.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Alright, nice. Alright, cool. So they're protecting Iron Rock, they're harassing that guy. This guy is coming up to Vallea's Sorrow. It'd be good to recruit some more troops there if we could afford them, but we can't.
Armed and ready.
Where'd that Skaven army go?
Behold
my anger burns bright. THOREK Ironbrow. Hammer and anvil.
Yeah, if we lose Ekron and whatever, it's not really that big of a deal. How many settlements do these guys got left?
Speak, dwarf, before I have you killed.
We had no settlements. Yeah, nice. If we can just keep them off. Well, I guess they're gonna take that. Will they?
Let me think about it. No!
So if we put a lord there and stop them from taking that. They're still going to take this anyway, so. Thorgrim died. No, we confederated Thorgrim. He's part of our crew.
No one tells a tyrant what to do.
One tells a tyrant what to do.
Olds repair if you want something done right.
Alright, I'll beat these guys up and then hopefully we can get Scrag to peace out with us again. Or maybe we should just leave him at war with us and swallow up his territory. Actually, yeah, maybe we'll stay at war with Scrag, we'll rampage through his shit, sell all of his crap to the Empire, get a big war chest going, and then we can use that to maybe raise one or two more extra armies so we can get a bit more coverage. Hey Popcorn. Yeah, no, I quit my job. I didn't replace work with streaming. I used to work full-time and stream full-time. So I essentially had like 2 full-time jobs. I'd stream like 7 to 8 hours a day and like probably like 5 or 6 days a week. And then I'd work my other job like 9 or 10 hours a day, 5 days a week. So all of that added up to a lot of hours of work and not many hours of sleep. So that was, yeah, I think I was slowly killing myself there for a while. For about 2.5 years I did that for. But yeah, now I'm not quite making enough money to live on, but I'm sort of almost making enough money to live on. So that's sort of like close enough that I thought it was worth stopping from killing myself anymore. So I, yeah, gave the job away. I might have to go back there one day. But hopefully not. You playing Gladius right now? You have serious one more turn issues with it? No, nice. How long have you been playing it? Don't you? How long have you been playing Gladius for? Has it been like a long-term love affair, or have you just gotten into it, or what?
Nothing can stop us! Get moving! Charge! Ancestor gods! Iron breakers!
How goes my awesome THOREK? He's going very well. Thanks, Agram. Thanks for dropping by. You're always a nice person to have in chat, Agram, by the way. Welcome back. Hey, Popcorn. Happy to be a contributor to that in a small way. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Thanks so much, Popcorn, and thanks to all of the members for your support. It is all of you guys that have, you know, basically made me feel confident enough to actually quit my job. It's pretty like inconceivable, like, you know, a couple of years ago when I first started streaming, and, you know, had like 50 subscribers or whatever on YouTube, you know. It was kind of inconceivable that I'd ever like quit my job or anything like that, you know. I just did it just sort of doing it as, I guess, out of passion for it or whatever. But well, I guess I still do it out of passion for it, but yeah, now I get a bit of money from it, so inconceivable. It was very scary. Well, luckily it wasn't that scary, because my wife is a very sensible young lady, and she's got quite a good job, and she doesn't quit her job to go and be a random YouTuber or a dickhead. so yeah, so luckily we got a two income household. So yeah, so I'm still going on my savings, and I don't like I said, like I'm almost making enough to survive on. So, and I've got a bit of savings, so I expect that my savings will last. I'm hoping that my savings will last long enough until I start making enough money. Like, yeah, by the time my savings run out, I will have already, you know, made a bit more money, so it'll keep me going for longer and whatever. Anyway, my point is, I think it's going to be fine. But even if it wasn't fine, luckily I've got an awesome wife that would feed me and shit if it came to that. But hopefully it won't come to that.
Pump those dwarven legs!
Does military alliance have any advantage compared to vassalization? Not really, but the one thing about military alliances is that you can opt not to, what the fuck? The one thing about military alliances is you can opt not to have your military allies join your wars. So if you declare war on somebody and you've got a military ally, you can say, no, I don't want them to join my war. And that can be useful in certain situations. But apart from that, no, vassalization is better in every way. Vassals give you money, they automatically have to join your wars, so well, they don't have to, they automatically join your wars unless they refuse. But if they refuse, they still stay your vassals. Hey, Miloan. And vassals give you more allegiance points. So vassals give you 3 allegiance points per turn, whereas military and defensive allies only give you 2 allegiance points per turn. on and off since it came out. Updates slow, but snatch up the new factions when they come out. A lot of different ways to play. Closest thing to Total War 40k. Yeah. I guess that's sort of how I play it as well. Like, I kind of want it to be like Total War. And the way I play Total War, I guess I like to have, like, I don't know how to describe it properly. Still haven't figured out a way to describe it properly, but I guess, like, I like the map to tell a story, I guess, and like, yeah, I feel like with Gladius, there's no, I don't know, it's all kind of offense. There's no like trade agreements or alliances or anything, you know. I like how with Chaos, how you can upgrade your heroes and stuff with your technologies or whatever. Maps of Battlefield basically. Yeah, but I did like it, but it was just not quite as, it was not quite as much like Total War as Total War is, you know, basically. Man, I kind of want to play King Arthur the role-playing war game as well, but it's like so old now, and yeah. There's King Arthur King Arthur Knight's Tale or whatever it's called, the role-playing tactical RPG one. Turn-based tactical RPG one, which is cool. It's got kind of the same feeling to it, but I'll probably get around to it eventually. I think, like, yeah, unfortunately it's just like, if I was a bit more like, if I was in a bit more of a desert of games, then I think I would really like playing the King Arthur game, but it's just because there's just so many other games at the moment that are kind of a bit better, or not even a bit better, just a bit that I've just gotten into first, or that are just a bit closer to my tastes or something, you know.
Anvil's might! It is an order! By Grumney! Gazork! That'll do! Age, wealth, and skill!
Alright. When you got money? No stress, Angram. I was just appreciate having you there, buddy. You're always like, always got a friendly word in chat, and it's, yeah, it's nice. Nah, it's like, even if you can't be a member or donate or whatever, like, I get a little bit of money from advertising and stuff as well. So, and yeah, honestly, just watching is the main thing, you know. I'm just lucky that you guys all like want to be here and actually want to watch the streams and stuff, you know. That's the coolest thing. So yeah, I appreciate you all. Thank you. I think have we already got you in Popcorn? You already got a character in this campaign? I can't remember. Would a vassal backstab you? If you play as Warriors of Chaos and you force vassalize them, or if you play as Nakari like a Slanesh and you use seductive influence to force vassalize them, I believe they can never betray you. They can choose not to join your wars, but they still stay a vassal and they can't declare war on you. But I'm not sure about if you vassalize them through diplomacy. So you can vassalize them through diplomacy. I'm not sure if that they may be able to break those vassal treaties. I'm not sure. I don't think I've personally had a vassal ever break their vassal treaty with me that I remember. Not like recently, since they changed it.
Wealth of the Dowie.
Oh, Profitorio is raiding with a party of 17. Cookie raid. Hey, Profitorio. Thanks, buddy. Hey, Shadowmex. Hey, Sugared. This is very nice of you guys. What have I done to deserve all this? Yeah, thanks so much for the raid. That's awesome. Welcome, guys. Yeah, it's going really well. I've had a couple of raids from people, from Battlesy and from One Pitch Man. Logic are you? Oh, awesome, man. Yeah, I haven't heard from Logic in ages. Yeah, Logic is legend. He taught me the ways of multiplayer. Oh, nice. Oh, well, thank you very much, Profitorio, and yeah, say hi to Logic if you catch up with him. Oh, you haven't heard from him for a while either? Yeah, I don't know what he's doing nowadays. He taught you multiplayer as well? Yeah, awesome.
THOREK IRONBROW.
Yeah, sorry, I just got a raid on Twitch, YouTube guys, in case you were wondering what the hell's going on.
As good as done.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, it's only if you only get like a few dollars a day from, get like a few dollars a day from ads from YouTube and maybe like $1 a day or something from Twitch, but you know, it all adds up though.
I'm listening. Ready?
Okay, oh yeah, so heroes. Do we have a popcorn? I feel like we had a popcorn recently. Opharan Kurun, but that doesn't sound like a dwarf name. I don't know, do we have a, I don't think we have a popcorn dwarf, do we? Alright, let's find a popcorn.
What?
Wolfram Polax, I'm pretty sure that's Wolf's Paul. Tom Phillipson. Alright, this guy. This guy's probably going to die though, so maybe I shouldn't do it with him. Have we got any more heroes? We might have run out of heroes actually. Oh yeah, this guy. This guy's on a mission to try and find Grombrindle. Old Popcornson. Popcornson. Boom. Thanks, Popcorn. He's close to death, which is good considering. Yeah. Hey, Will Paul. Oh, no worries. Enjoy the gym, and yeah, thanks again for the raid, Profitorio. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, so thanks so much for the raid. It's everyone's on Twitch has been super friendly and welcoming. So yeah, I really appreciate it. You're a legend. I'll try and return the favor if I ever see you on. And we need another dwarf name for Hadra Hogmog. That sounds like a hot monkey to me. Monk. It doesn't sound very dwarvish, does it? Monk. Luxon. Boom. Man, appreciate it. Just keep pursuing your passion and keep the love up, man. I will do my best. Thanks, buddy. Monk Clockson. All right, boom. Monkin. Clock monkey with a silent L. Yeah, exactly. All right. We've got all of our heroes assembled. Party Clockson.
Run, Ricky.
No, we can't have Fati. Wouldn't be lore appropriate. All right. Let's
Casting the runes.
now get you killed. Yeah, I'll do my best. You immortal? No, you're not immortal yet. Level 16. We've got 4 levels to get you killed. Come on, let's do it. We can do it.
I grow restless.
I can't believe the vampires haven't attacked Karak Kadron yet. I bet they're gonna do it just at the just when I'm not ready for it.
You look right in the head. Sog off.
This looks pretty serious business, but
To war.
if I jump to there, that won't be an intercept, will they? Nah. Is that? Oh wait, where's the border?
Armed and ready.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Getting out of here.
Alright. Hopefully they'll come down and hopefully we'll not lose.
I am the Slayer King.
He needs a rune of spite. Where's me runes? In the wrong area. Alright, he's got mega runes now. Ready to rock and roll.
To die in battle.
Oh yeah, he needs to respec. His stats are his traits, his things are all fucked up. That sucks. We had a few turns there where he was kind of dicking around, not really doing much. We could have switched him out. That's okay.
Master of Runecraft.
Tankard. Now that'll do him for now. How much we got? Oh, we got 2 more tankards. May as well grab them while we can. Get those tankards piling up. Yeah, it's sort of weird, like kind of how I was saying about sometimes one of my other rants that I go on about sometimes where it's like when they add things to the game that are appropriate for the faction, but if they're too good, then they become too ubiquitous, and then they become like the central thing of the faction. So it's like, the Iron Wardens Tankheads, like, I don't think it was wrong for them to add the Iron Wardens Tankheads. Like, it doesn't feel like an inappropriate item to have for the Dwarfs. But the fact that it's so good means that, you know, once you whenever you play a dwarf campaign, it's a pretty much a primary driving force in every single dwarf campaign is like, get that pottery, get those Iron Warden Tankheads. And then once you've got them, you know, all of your dwarfs become like basically these unkillable little dwarven tanks that regenerate health. And so that is kind of like that's kind of like the most defining attribute of a dwarf campaign now, almost, you know, the fact that dwarf heroes regenerate with Iron Wardens Tankheads. And so it's sort of like, you know, that, yeah, it's just like a weird thing. It's where it's like, it wasn't wrong for them to add it, but like, you know, like Iron Warden Tankhead seems like a cool item for dwarfs to have, but it doesn't seem like the sort of thing that every single fucking dwarf should have. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, but it's the way it is. And it's sort of the same, like, I sort of feel the same way about like dragons for the high elves and steam tanks for the Empire. It's like, yes, steam tanks do exist and dragons do exist, but you shouldn't really see whole armies of dragons floating around or whole armies of steam tanks floating around, you know? But yeah, I don't know how you deal with that, because it's like, if you're going to have something in the game and it's good, then players are going to, you know, have lots of them, and then it's going to become like the whole faction is just that thing. It's kind of like what we were talking about. Do you reckon these guys would be able to kill that arm? No, they cannot. All right. Well, it was just an idea. Yeah, it's like if they brought in like Queen Helga, which I think is like Belagar's wife in the lore, and they had like priestesses of Valea, or they had like shield maiden bodyguard for Helga or something like that, you know. And if the shield maiden bodyguards were like pretty good, kind of like dwarven sisters of Avalon with like magical armor piercing axe attacks or some shit, and then basically they would become like the best unit that dwarves could get. And then everybody would just recruit like whole armies of like shield maidens of Queen Helga, and then like the dwarven faction would just be made up of all female dwarf warriors, which is like completely fucking weird, and that's like not how dwarves are supposed to be at all. And that's the same reason why I don't really want them to add dwarven golems to the game. I think it's quite likely that they will, because it seems like everybody loves like big fucking monsters that stomp around and everyone thinks they're really cool and shit. But like I don't think they're that cool. But
Empire has not survived until now.
But yeah, I'm worried that they're gonna worried that they'll add golems to the game and they'll be too accessible, and then dwarf armies will just be made up of like 18 golems all the time, and it'll just be shit.
Ready. Welcome, brothers in metal.
Okay, non-aggression plus trade, nice.
Of course.
Glorious. Alright, we survived for another turn. If they had rune golems, I feel like they should be tier 5. I would rather if they weren't like just a thing that you just recruit. Like, I'd rather if there was like some kind of special ritual that you needed to do to get a rune golem. Like maybe you had to get all the different trade goods. Like you need to like get iron, stone, gold, gems, fucking, what else is there? Like all the things that you could, yeah. So you need to get like salt, wood, obsidian, pottery, gold, marble, gemstones, and iron, and put all those things together to make to make a golem or something, you know, something like that would be cool. And then it would make you like really value it, you know, like you'd like do all this stuff and you'd build a golem and it'd be like your ultimate Death Star thing. You just have like one of them, and like, you know, it'd be something like that. It'd be really cool, I reckon. But yeah, I don't know, something about like yeah, I guess that's the thing where with these big kind of like mega units, I just want to see like, I want to see you actually value them. I just hate the idea of people just pumping out like 20 dragons or 20 fucking steam tanks or whatever, and as if like they're nothing. Crap.
Summon me if you dare. For the wisdom of Valea.
Yeah, we don't have any public order bonuses, do we? So I could give him Teller of Tales and Wiremaster and stuff. Oh, we've got a bunch of guildmasters. How do we get guildmasters? Are they actually good? Yeah, so we could technically hold it off. 2 turns we've got to hold it off for. Hey, Immortal. If your vassal is in a province that you want, then you need to take a settlement that is connected onto their territory that's more valuable than the one that you want, and then trade that to them. Yeah, trade settlement, yeah. Crap, I wasn't paying attention. I don't really want that rebellion there. I mean, it'll probably be a weak rebellion, but it's just because it's such a safe heartland area. Like, we don't have any soldiers anywhere near there.
Summon me if you dare. Onward. What? My axe thirsts for war.
I've always wished that when you're importing goods, you would see a slight benefit for the goods that you're trading in. For example, if you're making your own iron as Empire, you get a cost reduction. Okay. And actually, another thing here with like heroes, like imagine if heroes like all came from like just like randomly or something. Like if heroes had, you know how like Chaos Warriors have that random chance for units to spawn in their Warband recruitment, like you have like 10% chance to spawn per turn or something. It'd be really cool if like heroes were like that. Like Empire captains would come from like hero man of the hour. You know, like if you fight a heroic victory, then sometimes you'll get an Empire captain will spawn out of one of your units. And if you build like temples and stuff, you'll just occasionally have like warrior priest heroes like spawn from your temples. Like if you know, up until you get up to your cap, and like. Yeah, like if instead of recruiting heroes, if you just kind of randomly got them, but based on sort of some triggers and stuff, but it wasn't guaranteed, then you would like, they would be so much more exciting and you would love them so much more and stuff, you know?
I suppose so.
Yeah, we need to fucking, this is a mess. This is a mess.
Vengeful Runelord.
Have you come to pledge me your loyalty?
Yeah, we've got to take Karak and Khazar. Then we can trade all these regions to Belagar. But yeah, I think we're going to need to accept that we're going to lose some stuff.
I stand apart.
Grudge bearer.
Sartosa, I think we attacked, I think we just pieced out with Sartosa 2 recently, didn't we? Sartosa.
Fear the choose your next words.
2 turns,
carefully.
okay, yeah, we can't really.
The sword.
Don't want to lose honor.
Chosen of Sig. I am Volkmar, Grand Theogenist.
Okay, yeah, 2 turns we'll probably declare war on Satozo again. And
What?
then
The dragon shall wake.
we could declare war on Grimgore. Oh, he's only rank 67 now. He was rank 1. Oh wow, this Oracles of Zeech are rank 1 now. Shit.
I don't want to talk to you, stunty.
Strategy beyond.
You may gaze upon my glory.
So 2,000 for them.
Hashut bindan. Mahaskala erkalag. Andron uz apa. Fausanei plasma.
You may look upon me.
I was born
All
to
right.
commune with dragons.
We'll we'll gladly join your war against Grimgore.
Observe my skill.
Great Elven brothers. I did want to get a military alliance with them, but we'll work
Greatest
on
of
that
the
later.
dragon princes.
Is it time?
Followers of Nagash. We were at war with them.
Welcome. We receive you with the
Oh, I think
lady's
we're
grace.
we're already at war with them. We just need a couple more cruisy
Ready
wars.
to defend. You stand before the supreme matriarch.
Ready. Friends of the Empire.
The
Come.
Deceivers. I feel like I don't want to go to war with the Deceivers because I feel like they're just going to be a pain in the ass to be at war with.
It is good to see our allies of the mountains.
Sigmar's will.
Alright, screw it. Screw it.
What?
The Empire. Tomb King of Nehekar. Tomorrow. Come. So blind to the present. I will.
Let's go to war with everybody who's not a dwarf, potentially. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that I'll just make war against them, and then they'll just like demand, they'll just ask me for peace again in like a few turns. Hopefully.
My anger.
Oh, actually, we could probably kill the rebellion.
I
Actually, no, we'll just. Yeah, we should be able to kill the rebellion with these guys.
craft.
Hopefully.
Yes.
I don't know if I should try and get.
Time for a reckoning.
Right. Crooked Fang 4. Is this safe? It's sort of safe-ish, I guess. Not really. I don't know if these guys can actually fit over there. Can we get one more lord in here?
Armed and ready. Lord of Clan Morgrim. It's as good as done.
Alright. Screw it. Jesus. That's a lot of ogre. I didn't even think about the possibility that he could get me. I could have put him outside the settlement so they could have retreated from this battle, but now they're just going to get wiped out if they lose, including Cloak Monkey. I look like Thorek. Thanks, Tremulous. I made him either angry or hungry, yeah, for sure. Shit. This looks bad. This doesn't look very, control large army. If I do control large army, will it actually... Alright. I'll do don't control large army, but I'm not sure if that works the same way as it used to work. Didn't it change or something? Scrag has his item, so he's gonna make the gorgeous regen. Okay, good call. Snipe Scrag with the choppers. Yeah, good call. He'll be a good target for them. They don't have much in the way of ranged either. See, you can go in this corner here, which is kind of good because this terrain kind of fucks them up and stuff, but it's not like the best.
Ranged firepower ready. Quarrelers! Aye, as you command! Gyrocopter! Go! Strike out! Dive bomb!
Yeah, I think we can win this. I think it's possible to win it. I just don't know if we actually will win it. Oh, he's got spears. So yeah, just gotta watch out. He's gonna try and shoot us with his spears.
Range far! Range fast! Got them! Got! Charge!
I think he's missed us with the spears every time so far. I might just come around this way so we can see if anything gets close. Yeah, I'm a bit... We haven't done much damage to him, and we're getting low on ammo.
Stop us! Honored! Nothing can stop us! Move now!
That was better. That was a better hit.
Fire on the ball!
Get him out of those trees would be nice. Yeah, if he starts casting spells, then yeah, he'll start healing himself. So we still got to kill him or rout him before we get to. That was a pretty good one. So if we get behind him while he's running away, we should get pretty good accuracy.
Range far! Range fast! Right!
Oh yeah, that's tearing him apart. That's good. Okay, now we're going somewhere. We'll definitely kill him before he runs out of ammo. Oh, he's getting drilled. I like it. See if we can kill this hero as well. Oh, he just shot me with his hunter.
Will do. Go! Aye, as you command. Range far, range fast. Move!
Oh yeah, we can reload the gyros. Yeah, good call. Alright, we'll send him back. We'll make sure we kill him first, and we'll send him back. Gyro bomber better? No, I like these guys, the brimstone gyros. They've got armor piercing. They've got armor piercing ammo. But there's 4 of them, so as long as you don't lose an entity, they can heal back up to full health. Whereas the gyro bomber, you know, you can't put a Iron Warden's tankard on it. Oh, beautiful. There's like 3 infantry guys did a great job there.
Iron will. Shifting. Ready to fight. Herr Jäger. Give me vengeance. Nothing
Oh, bro. That was a good good shot. Can't argue with that one.
With haste. Sword drawn. At once. Herr Jäger. Ah! Oh baby!
Oh.
Gyrocopter! Charge! Take to the earth! Go! Put those dwarven legs! Yes! By the Lear's will, I am strong! That'll do! Gyrocopter! The clans unite! Let the vengeance begin!
Oh, that spear is lethal.
Nothing can stop us!
Break, you fucks.
They have wronged us! For the ancestors! Strike out! Take to
Beautiful.
the air! Kill Urks! The clans unite! Herr Jäger! Puzzle! That'll do! Runes of smiting upon them! Fly! Move!
Ah, fuck, didn't dodge fast enough.
Kill Urks!
Man.
Move now! Gears of Zothbar! War of vengeance! I'll do it! Plow through! Pick your targets well! I am ready! For our ancestors! Runes of spell-breaking! Go! Nothing can stop us! Quarrelers! Eyes fast.
Once we get rid of him.
Fast.
Ah, they dodged him.
Trucks away. Aye. Kill orcs. It is an order. Hunger.
Let's put the shielding hands on this guy. Whatever, helping hand, sorry.
I will. Kazook. It is an order. That'll do. Off they go.
Alright.
Flow. Take an aim. Pump those dwarfen legs. Blow through.
Who's our, oh yeah.
Warriors. Pump those dwarven legs.
Where's our reinforcements coming on from? I don't know.
Runes of spellbreaking.
This is looking alright though.
Give me vengeance. No fluffing about. Runesmith. Yes. Ah, the runes glow. All right. I'll get my tools. Charge! Ah. Preparing bombing run. Get them!
Hold the line, Clock Monkey!
For the ancestors.
Alright, let's drop some bombs on these fuckers. Get the fear of God into them.
Off we go! Yes, yes! Gyrocopter! Steady! The end! Obey me! Kazook! Herr Jaeger!
Did we get him? I think we killed him.
Strang them! That's an order! Gyrocopter! Move to attack!
What happens to that item? Does he get it back when he respawns? Which item?
Strike out! Move now! Obey me! War of vengeance! Go! Move! Attack! Hit them! Move now! Charge! Move!
Kill this lord. Got Shrek's item? Oh yeah, he gets it back every time he dies, yeah. So yeah, you can just take the item off him, melt it down for Oath Gold, and then kill him again.
Fire on the foe! All set! I'll get my tools! Aye! Fly! Shoot the wizards! Gyrocopter!
Now, Gyros are pretty busted. Gotta keep him in reserve. Doing great? Yeah, cheers. Getting there. Alright. Alright, we'll just run down the clock so we can, these guys can just regenerate their health back. Alright, that was good. Gyro's MVP, yeah, the Gyro's killing Scrag, I think, was a big help. It would have been, well, it would have been a fair bit worse if they had have, ignored our heroes and gone for the back line though. But yeah, that's why I kind of put them like right on the very edge of my my Quarrelers range, hoping that they wouldn't aggro onto the Quarrelers. And yeah, luckily they didn't, so it worked out well. We probably would have still won just with the heroes, but the Quarrelers would have all died. And it's like, yeah, this little hero squad can probably, you know, doomstack their way through most stuff by themselves, but having the Quarrelers as well just increases the kill, like the kill speed a lot. So we'll try not to let them die. Top Gun Maverick gyros, yeah. $1,500 gold. B-Day. Oh well. I guess it's lucky we didn't name this guy after Clock Monkey. Do you reckon we could actually win this? I mean, I don't really care if we lose Ekrund, but if we could cripple this army, that would be good. Actually, maybe it's... do you reckon we'd be able to do any damage to them? It's just, I don't know, like, I'm just worried because they've got these Poison Wind Globadiers. Poison Wind Mortars, sorry. So I'm sort of worried we're not really going to do anything. Probably not really much point fighting it, it's just going to be a waste of time, yeah. You reckon I could win this? How would I win it though? Because they've got 250 range. They've got 250 range on their mortars with their poison, and we've only got 150 range, 160 range on our Quarrelers. So I don't think the maths adds up. We'll see. I mean, if we can. Yeah, I don't think we can win this one. I mean, if we could just do some significant damage to them, I'd be happy as well. But I can't really see how we can do that. Let them use their ammo on the units on the wall. So what, you reckon if I put like... What would be the best thing? Slayers? They're pretty expensive though. So you're gonna get like, you know, miners or something. So like get in miners and just put them like that and then just let them shoot their mortars at that. How much ammo have they got? 14. Maybe. They still got the Poison Wind Globadiers as well. They've got 18 ammo. Yeah, I don't know. Can't really see it working no matter what we do, really. We'll suck some, yeah, we'll chuck some miners on the walls.
War of vengeance.
Get the towers going. What's over this side? Just scrap, really. Oh, this tower is attached to that. Alright. Fair enough. Do they still avoid these barricades if you put them up before the battle, or did they change that?
Master of runecraft! Warriors! Miners! Our fire undimmed! For the Karazantor! Kasuk! Miners! Ready to serve! Slayers! Dwarf warriors!
I don't know. I mean, this is not really going to work out, so we might as well just get it over and done with, I guess.
No fussing about! Vengeance!
Alright, so they're wasting some ammo. It's good to know. Oh, they're just going to sit back until they've... Oh no, this side's coming in. Haven't done much damage to them yet. Oh, what the... Oh, man. It's Ika Claw. They got nukes. And that was my whole strategy, was to try to get these crossbows to come up here when these guys came in too close and then shoot them with the crossbows. And he just nuked all my crossbows. So it's just like, alright, well, strategy over. Strategy cancelled. I wonder if we could run out the gate and try and charge them. Okay, I might try and do this, but just like, we'll try and bum rush them out the gate here. I'm pretty sure it's going to be terrible and we're all going to die. But, you know, it might be worth a try. Because if we could just bum rush this with infantry, like, we could kill them all. Just a matter of whether we could actually get there or not.
We'll guard it! Off we go!
Well, gate's down. Oh, wall's down. Actually, that's good for us because it means we can run through the wall easier.
Warriors! Slayers! Blow through! Blow through!
A bit of damage to some of the units.
War and vengeance! Move now! Kazuka Kazuki ha! We stay hot! Ridge far, ridge fast! Dwarf warriors! I strike out! Vengeance! Strike out! Move now! For the High King! Put those dwarven
I don't know how this is going to work out. Well, this is going to work out too well, but
nothing can stop us! The clans unite!
there we go.
Strike!
Got a target.
Attack! Charge! Yes!
These guys got. Did they just climb over the wall?
Move it out! Honored! Unbending!
Nice. So we're going to take out one unit, at least.
Warriors! What? They have wronged us! Satisfy the grudge! Right! Slayers! Charge! Go! Move to attack! Drain them! I am strong!
We'll try and shut down these guys to make sure they don't fire into this mass.
Slayers!
That was really suck.
Have at them! On the way! Attack the earth!
Any other towers connected to this?
Let the vengeance begin! Get moving! Kazakan, ha! Charge!
No, no, they're coming for the gates. Crap.
Let the vengeance begin! Strike out! Dwarf warriors! Defiant and unbound! Dwarf warriors! Let the vengeance begin! For the carrier's anchor! Drag the axe! Tower attack! Kill them!
At least we're doing some damage. I was worried we were just gonna do nothing, but yeah, it looks like we're gonna actually take out a couple of their, a couple of their significant units. So that's pretty good. I haven't managed to land a good shot. Oh, actually no, there's poison going on now. I was going to say they haven't really landed any significant poison shots on us yet, but then they just did, so.
Slayers! Score! Going full tilt! War of vengeance! The Dawi are ready! Slayers! Ready to strike! Runes of power! Let the vengeance begin! Move now!
Yeah, his mortars are brutal.
For the Karazanko! Slayers! Dwarf warriors!
Oh, fuck.
Kill them! Yes! In short order!
Alas.
Move now! Grimnir is with us! Withdraw! Dwarf warriors! Have at 'em! Yes! Down! Kill Lurks! Scarf! By the Force, Father! Dwarf warriors! Fight!
Oh, what happened to these guys? Oh, what the fuck? How fast are they?
Warriors!
I catch the fuckers.
Dwarf warriors! Nothing can stop us! Hammer them! You're fussing about! More of vengeance! Wait, you man! Blood!
Hey, Pipping Turtle. How you going? That's Andrew Tobias. Is that right? No. Who's Pipping Turtle again?
All right! Slayers! Kill orcs! Drain them!
It's confusing how everyone has different names. That is Andrew Tobias? Yeah, nice. Sorry. He always confused me with like having different fucking names and everything. It's like you do it on purpose.
They have wronged us! Nothing can stop us! Plow through! Dwarf warriors!
These dudes.
Grimnir! We demand blood! Bring the axe! Get moving! Go!
Just trying to retake the city, yeah, I know.
We'll guard it! Kazoo! Strike out! For the ancestors! Miners! Will do!
Oh, crap. Actually, maybe we just run past and take those guys.
For the High King! I am ready! It is a reckoning! Kazoo! By the Layer's will! Dwarf warriors! With haste! Ready to strike! Move to attack! For the Calazon Corps! The clans unite!
How come they got fucking shattered? Fucking die, you pricks. Kill him. Kill that last one.
Slayers!
Come on.
For the ancestors! Dwarf warriors! Slayers! Dwarf warriors! For the ancestors! Ancestor gods! Kazook! Fight! The clans unite! Fire me, Lord! Dwarf warriors! Miners! Let the vengeance begin! Slayers! Yes!
Alright, we're gonna try and run them off the battlefield at least.
Go! Kaduk! Aye! Killers! Dwarf warriors!
Actually, no, chase them, because if they fight the halberds, they'll lose, because the halberds are armor piercing and the dwarf warriors aren't. They'll probably take ages, because they've got good melee defense, but they'll eventually lose.
For the ancestors! Scoff! Miners! Shout! Lord of Clan Morgrim! Pump those dwarfen legs and kill them!
Come on.
Dwarf warriors!
Kill those fucks. Or maybe they won't lose. I don't know.
Lord of vengeance! Yes! Sir! Ready! Miners!
Where's the crossbows?
Bring
Then?
them down!
We get these crossbows to kill that dragon, ogre, that'd be good.
Defiant and unbound!
Ah, nice. Alright, let's see if we can
Vengeance!
put this up.
Understood! For our ancestors! Miners!
Get a bit of a recharge
Ready up!
going on there. Right hand side tower. Oh, beautiful. Thank you. Thanks, Peter. Oh, nice. Wow.
Fire! Reload!
Alright.
Fire!
These guys get a good shot into this. Right, there we go. From close range. Should be able to get it done.
Vengeance! For the ancestor gods! Down! Hey! As you command! Miners! Yes, Lord! Move!
Got him.
Take them out!
Alright.
Blood! Miners! They have wronged us!
I need these guys to go to the town center.
Get moving!
This tower, that tower's still up. I thought that was destroyed.
Shoot!
Alright, whatever.
Kazook! Miners! Battle ready! It'll get done!
Armor's not going to help too much against those guys, but do what we can. Nice.
It is a
Oh, what? They're using our own towers against us.
Let them vengeance!
Lame.
We demand blood! Go! We'll guard it! For the ancestors! It is a reckoning! Dwarf warriors!
Trying to get these guys. There's another unit floating around here somewhere, like, unless they're routed. Oh, did they get wiped out? Oh, man. Come on.
For the ancestors!
Alright, try to go for a recharge in there.
Withdraw!
Yeah, these guys are armor piercing. They're nearly done though, so we should get rid of them soon.
Shield bearer! Hold! Understood, Lord! Miners!
Oh, oops. Oh crap, I meant to click on the tower, but
Yes!
yeah.
Reach far! Reach fast! Move now!
Alright, save the ammo.
Ancestors!
Oh, they're dead.
Down! Veterans! Take aim! Warriors! It is a reckoning!
Yeah, they used their nuke.
I'm strong!
Used their nuke on my decoy corralers. Fell into my trap.
Warriors! Miners! Dwarf warriors!
Nice.
Miners! Reach fast!
Hold the line, Dowie. Hey, Battlesy. Yeah, the dwarfs are doing me proud. Doing me proud. Look at these guys. Only 5 left. I don't give a fuck. Let's get back in there, boys. There's more Thaggerocki scum to be smashed. Oh shit, we got... Yeah, this armor piercing is no good.
Warriors!
It's alright. If he just chills, if he just comes back over there
It is a reckoning!
and
Move to attack! Attack the earth! No!
yeah, if he just comes back over there and chucks a buff on him,
For the cannons on guard!
that'll be fine.
For the ancestors!
Beautiful.
Ready to strike!
Alright, I don't know what else, much else there is left now. I think we're kind of good.
We are relentless!
Yeah, it's just, we need it. Storm vermin.
Drain them! Kill hooks! Move now!
I don't think they're going to get there in time to make a difference, but I'll send them down there.
Dwarf warriors! Killers!
Yeah, no idea. Sorry, Battlesy. Yeah, they're all pretty shit. was hoping this guy was going to come back. Oh, that one seems reasonably accurate. What's that one? That one's tier 4? Or is it? Oh, no, what's that one? Is that tier 4 or tier like 2? That's tier 2. Okay, so the tier 2 one seems relatively accurate. Whatever the one was I was watching before was very inaccurate. This one over here. Yeah, the tier 4 one, yeah, it's very inaccurate, yeah. But it's AoE, so I guess if it ever does land a hit, then it's going to be good.
Miners! Right on! Dwarf warriors! Move now! Strike out!
I'm just going to ignore these, ignore those storm vermin because they're because they're going to be super hard to kill. I'm thinking if we just break this guy, I'll just quickly send these guys over here to recap this while we're waiting. If they're going to stay there, then we can just, and if we can break this guy eventually. He's a melee specialist though, so he's probably gonna be quite hard to kill. Could we could chuck the occasional arrow in there and hope that actually, maybe we'll get these guys out and start try and get some charge bonus going. That might be a good idea.
Miners! Blow through! Hit them! Dwarf warriors!
Alright, so we got some charge bonus going on here.
Dwarf warriors!
Got some
Miners!
charge bonus going on there.
Withdraw!
Crap, that didn't really work at all.
War of vengeance!
Oh yeah, no, his health's going down.
We are the white push! Move! The clans unite! Charge! Warlords! Very well!
Oh, they're gonna bunch up there. That takes a while. Oh, it's nearly gotta go down. Okay, accuracy, the range is too far.
Let the vengeance begin! Unard!
Hey Jackson. It's alright, actually, if we can get in range, if they're gonna sit on that point for a while, if we can get in range, we might be able to kill them there.
Ready to serve! For the ancestor gods, we are relentless! Dwarf warriors! For the High King!
Okay, cool, they're sitting there. Alright, we'll try and get close enough so we can get good accuracy.
Ready to strike! Dwarf warriors!
Get over here so we can get our bonuses. How many, where's our bonuses? Can we get like, no. Where does it tell you your bonuses? Oh yeah, here. No. Aren't we supposed to get like a little bit of a bonus to morale or some shit? I don't know. Whatever.
War of vengeance! That's up! Pull out!
Fuck. I was hoping that was going to be him routing, but no. Okay, yeah, that's doing damage. A little bit by a little bit.
They have wronged us!
Yeah, he's got 50 melee defense, so
Sisters!
I think we need the charge bonus that, I don't know, even with the charge bonus is like, fuck all. They've still got very low melee attack even with the charge bonus. We've got them down pretty low. Hey! Fuck it. That Rocky scum. Hey Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy? Happy New Year, buddy. Twitch is popping off. I know, yeah, we've got I think we got a little bit of a host before. We've got 40 viewers on Twitch. I think that's our highest view count ever on Twitch. So yeah, thanks so much everyone from watching on Twitch, and thanks Battlesy for helping me get that set up. But yeah, we're doing really well. Nice battle. Yeah, that was fun. I'm glad you guys kind of convinced me to well, I mean, I guess I convinced myself, but I'm glad that we all decided together to actually fight that one out. I was definitely on the fence about whether I should just let it go, but yeah, it was a good one. Always worth doing a multi-cut. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and if I can make a few extra dollars, it helps out a bit too. So yeah, no, the Twitch multi-streaming is good, and it's sort of more people as well. Like gives more exposure for my channel and stuff like that, you know. So it's like a bit of free advertising almost or whatever. So yeah, no, definitely a good idea. Like I said, I had been thinking about it for a while, but I had that really bad experience with Restream before, and it was just a pain in the ass, and I was sort of thinking about doing it anyway, even with the problems with Restream, but I really wasn't looking forward to it, and I was dragging my feet. And so then when you told me about how you could easily do it with OBS Studio, and it was just like so easy, and it was just, yeah, so yeah, thanks heaps for putting me onto that. Should make a thumbs up emoji. I've got the glory emoji. That's the one. We want glory for our hold. All right, that's okay. We were expecting this, and they got reinforcements from their allies as well. Are they both? No, they didn't both come after us. So the thing with this is that we have to we have to fight Azdag after we finish fighting these guys, possibly. So tempted to take the auto resolve, but I might try and fight it, I think. Because if we could do this without taking too much damage, that would be pretty golden. Glory! Exactly. Glory! Cheers, guys. Yeah, I've been getting heaps of hosts as well. I've gotten, I think one Pitchman's hosted me a couple of times. He posted like pretty much as soon as I came on Twitch, like I think the first day I got a host from one Pitchman or something, so that was awesome. I think he's hosted me a couple of times. You've hosted me as well. Just today we got I got a host from Profitorio. So yeah, it's just, yeah, heaps of people on Twitch have been really nice. I don't know if I want to be, actually, maybe I do want to be down there. Kind of a groovy spot. Or we could go up here, it's kind of nice too. How much time does that cost us? 3 points. Yeah, that's okay.
What? Seeking revenge? All right.
I hate that, how like, because they started targeting me while I was inside their range, and then I moved outside of their range, but the missile kind of tracked out, so it still landed on me even though it's outside the range. It's like, if it's outside of the range, then it should just drop off before it gets there. But the way they do the verticality and stuff, it's like range is only on the horizontal, it doesn't matter about the vertical, so it's sort of, yeah, I don't know, it's just weird the way that That's it.
To the Karazhan
All right. Hopefully we can stop their artillery from shooting our infantry. That's basically what I'm trying to do here. We got our artillery. Just keep it away. Is everything hidden? Yeah, I think pretty much everything's hidden. Let me know if any of those guys are not hidden. He just got punted. Can ask him a question.
Armed and ready. Fire!
Okay, looks like they're onto me.
The clans unite! I will do it! Quarrelers! Sir! For the ancestor gods! War of vengeance! Gyrocopter! Strike out! Move now! Nothing can stop us! I know! Go! Will do! And down! Charge! It is an order!
Okay.
For the ancestors! It is a reckoning! Aye! Quarrelers! Blow through! Move! Iron Drakes! Slayers! On the way! Fruits of power! Vengeance! Go! Move now! Slayers! Down! We demand blood!
Didn't really do too good of a job of that.
Gods! Killers! Reach fast! Slayers! On my oath, they die! I am strong! For our ancestors! The clans unite! Iron Drakes! Bomb those dwarven ranks! Drain them! Quarrelers! Go! Move!
Hold the line!
Gyrocopter! Kazuk! Move! Rage fire! Rage fast!
The Berserk, my Bowie friends.
Drakes! Fire at them! Crush roller! Down!
There's oh shit.
Dive bomb!
Keep these things up.
Plow through! Aye! Rage fire! Rage fast! Aye, as you command! Off we go! Aye, that's your command. Strike out! Shield bearers, all! Take them down! Darrow Captain!
Oh shit. What happened here? I must have accidentally selected all. Fuck. Glory.
Doom approaches! Kazook! Obey me! Guard of Clan Margaret! Slayers! Take to the air! Move now! Get them! Adu! Get them!
Glory. Well, my plan was to try not to take any damage out of that, but yeah, that didn't work. Plan failed.
Nothing can stop us! For the ancestors!
It went well, yeah, it went well. I mean, I guess it was probably better than the auto-resolve. I don't know, do you reckon the auto-resolve would have done better? Maybe the auto-resolve would have done better. I don't know. What's it say? What can we try and damage that would be worthwhile?
Range far! Range fast! With your targets!
Try and damage those rock lobbers. Hey, Demon Slayer Esther. Happy New Year to you, buddy. Yeah, hammers are pretty fun. They're pretty expensive though. Oh yeah, Slayers. I should have had my Slayers chasing him down. Right. Oh well. Too late now. I'm gonna try and kill these rock lobbers.
Now, charge!
Yeah, I should have popped this invulnerability on my Slayers before they all got totally fucked up. But, oh well. Such is life.
Take him down!
Hey, Sable.
Nothing can stop us!
Alright, they're done. Is there anything else we can do significant damage to? These have got 10 damage left, but I don't know where like the actual unit is, because that's not it. Alright, well, we'll see how we go when we see how we go if Azag attacks again. I think, yeah, unfortunately our Ungram isn't quite a one-man Doomstack material yet. He was taking quite a bit of damage in that one. But he does have the extra physical resist if he gets down below 20% health. Last night I won the championship in my fantasy football and won $2 grand. Whoa. That's crazy. I don't really condone gambling in general. But like, you know, because the people like when it's the type of gambling where you can just keep putting in more and more money and get fucked up. But you know, with fantasy football and stuff like that, where I assume you just put in a set amount to enter, and it's just a bit of fun, and whoever wins kind of wins the pool. It's not like you can bet unlimited amounts and waste all your money or anything. Yeah, it's all friends, $200. Yeah, that's cool when you just have like a set amount. And I think that's if you are going out gambling for fun, which again I don't really condone. You know, you're all grown up, so do whatever you want. Yeah, if you go out and like say, yeah, I'm gonna like gamble $50 or $100 or whatever, however much you can afford, it's all right. But yeah, when you go out and like gamble all your money away, which I have done before. Yeah, one time, on my payday, I just put all of my money into the pokies. I just kept putting more. I kept losing, and so I kept like trying to put more money in so I could win it back, and then I ended up wasting my entire pay for the fortnight, and I was completely like it was on payday. I was completely flat broke and had like 2 weeks to live on nothing. So that was pretty much. I just never gambled again after that. I learnt my lesson. Gambling is addictive, yeah, and it's definitely that sunk cost fallacy. Like once I'd lost like $200, I was like, oh shit, I've got to put in another $50 and try and win it back because I've lost $200, you know, and then I've lost $400, now I've lost $500, and it's like, you know, and you just kind of keep like, fuck, I've got to win it back, Anyway, so I ended up gambling away my entire pay, and then I borrowed $20 off one of my mates. And gambled the $20, and then I ended up winning back like $100 or something like that. And so I had $100. I had $100 to live on for the fortnight, and I was like, or $50 or something. I can't remember now. I kind of remember now. I bought like 2 loaves of bread. I bought 2 kilos of like the cheapest sausages that you could buy. It was like $7 or something for like 2 kilos of sausages. I bought like four or 5 cans of like the 50-cent no name brand baked beans, and I bought these like noodles, these noodles that you could, these really cheap dried noodles. And so yeah, basically I just had noodles, baked beans, and sausage for dinner every day for like 2 weeks. And my guts were very fucked up after that. Gambling turned Mercy homeless in like a day. Yeah, well, luckily I didn't get kicked out of my house or anything. All right, so this is the follow-up battle against Azag that I was worried about. It actually doesn't look that bad, really. It doesn't look as bad as I thought it was going to be. Yeah, no, it was a good lesson. It was a good lesson. But I'm happy for you, man. That sounds like some healthy gambling, especially if you win. Then that's even more healthy. But no, I mean, I think that sort of way of doing it, like a bit of a friendly, fun competition. You just chuck in like a little bit. It's not like desperate, fucking degenerate gambling. You know what I mean? It's just like friendly gambling. But yeah, man, that's awesome, man. That's not the first time I think you've told me some similar story some other time where you won a heap of cash one time. I assume you don't tell me about the times when you don't win anything, though. Yeah, cans of beans. Yeah, no, these were like the no-name brand, like the black and white kind of packet ones. This is the same map. Oh yeah, because we're in the same place. So same map, same place, same map. Makes sense. All right, let's bring this guy over here again. Interesting that he's not attacking straight away, because he's the aggressor, so he should be coming straight away. Assume as soon as they form up. Yeah, I thought once they form up they would come, but he's actually, see, this is weird. He's the attacker, but he's kind of like waiting. How weird is that? Haven't used flame cannons much. Are they much better than cannons and organs? Hey Dano, I haven't used them much either, but I've had a number of people tell me that they love them, and that they're really cool. So I'm actually planning on building a flame-based army in this campaign at some point. Got to get to tier 4 to get the flame cannons though. I've got some. I've got a few iron drakes already. Tier 4, yeah. So kind of late game. I have got some tier 4 settlements at the moment, but I don't have the right buildings.
Go!
Let's rock.
We demand blood!
Death to the Groby scum.
I am strong. Kill hurts. Slayers. Strike out. Plow through. Moving out. We demand blood. Attacks move. Fine! Battle ready! Yes!
Did a tiny bit of damage.
The mountain and home! Yes! Go! Go! I am the Slayer King! The Iron Fist speaks!
Oh, he's going down.
Like a shot! Eyes about jive! That is my grudge! Your honor is at stake!
Oh, look at them getting actually flummoxed.
Defiant and unbound!
Oh yeah, brute. Don't get killed by that thing. Oh shit. Looks good. It looks bad.
Slayers! On! No faffing about! Armed and ready! It will get done!
Okay, they're immune to damage now.
I am ready! Shifting! God!
Oh yeah, fuck, these guys are supposed to be killing this.
Pick your targets!
Are they actually doing their job?
Move!
Kind of. Yeah.
Drops away! To the wizards! Whoa! Grimlord! Quarrelers! Let's start shooting! On my oath!
Alright, nice. And yeah, make sure you kill that Doom Diver unit.
Will do!
Get that. Slayers all attack. Chase them down.
Move now!
Run your fast little stunty legs and hunt me down some greenskin scum.
At your command! Nothing can stop us! Axes out! Will do! Scarf! No! No! The clans unite! It is an order! Gyrocopter! Charge!
Snowboards would have helped. Indeed. Bragging rights, yeah, man. So, how many people are in the championship?
Range fast!
Was it just like, yeah, how? But 2,000 sounds like a lot. Oh, I suppose there's 10 people. Oh, wait up. No. I said there was more than 10. Was there like 20 or 15 or 20?
Vengeance begin! Silberon, ho!
Well, I guess if it was 200 to enter, then there'd be like 10 or 15 people.
Vengeance! Take him down!
Or was there some like administration fee or something?
My doom approaches! Alright! Kazu! Attack the earth!
Trying to do as much damage as we can.
For the ancestors!
Do we kill these?
Gyrocopter!
These Doom Divers are still alive.
Go through!
It doesn't really matter too much. His army's pretty busted, so we're going to be able to smash him pretty well on the counter attack. It looks like. But I would like to.
Yes! Anu! Go! Get him! Yes! Move now! Yes, Lord! Pick your targets well! Get them! On the way! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Off we go! Ah!
Where to put? Yeah, that's cool. They did.
Boy!
They did. All right, cool. Regenerate. Yeah, we've regenerated as much health as we can, so it's all done. All right, that was a good turn. That's pretty good. Your cash-strapped meal was rice and tomato sauce. Fuck yeah, rice and tomato sauce is, yeah, I mean, I guess I was pretty lucky really, because, well, the first time I had it, like the first night when I had my like noodles mixed with chopped up fried sausages and baked beans, it was actually pretty yummy. Like it was pretty heavy, high protein, high carb, you know, the baked beans kind of quite a good flavor, you know, it was pretty good. And the whole meal probably costed like $1.50 or something. But I didn't use all, you know, I only used like 1 or 2 sausages in each meal. So to make it last for a couple of weeks. The first time I ate it was pretty good, but then once you've had that same exact meal, like chopped up fried sausages, like fucking 10-cent dried noodles and 50-cent baked beans, once you had that same meal every day, yeah, your stomach starts to, because there's like no fiber, right? No vegetables, no fiber, for like 2 weeks. So your stomach, like you're all like constipated and your guts are all fucked up and you're just like eating the exact same thing. It still tasted okay. Like it always tasted okay, but it's like, you just like your body just doesn't want it anymore. You know, like your body just wants something that's not just this super heavy, gluggy shit. But it kept me alive for 2 weeks and I never gambled again. Well, I mean, I've chucked a few bucks into a, into a poker machine or played a couple of hands of poker here or there or whatever, but I've never blown on my pay on payday before again. So that's good. Did you pay your mate back? Yes, I paid my mate back the $20. Too bad we can't just eat grass and random plants like some species would be helpful in some scenarios. Yeah, true. There's a YouTube channel, this guy does like meals for like $1 or whatever. Like, you know, he'll like see if he can like last for a week on like $1 or $2 or something like that, you know? He'll go to the supermarket with his like, or maybe, I think he might be English. So he'll go to the supermarket with his like £2 or maybe it was euros. I can't remember. Anyway, whatever. He's got like $2 or whatever. Goes to the supermarket, you'll get like some rice that's on like on special or whatever, or some no, not rice is too expensive. He'll get some flour, like a bag of flour that's on like discounted, so it's like 20 cents or something, and then he'll get like a carrot and yeah, atomic shrimp, is that him? Yeah. And but he makes some pretty good things. But yeah, I noticed he hits up the discount baked beans as well. If he gets the discount black and gold baked beans, good flavor. Good source of protein and flavor.
For the ancestor gods.
Yeah, I'm so like it's so funny to think back to those days, like when I was a student, when I was like, you know, poor basically, and how much you would appreciate all these like, yeah, just like a can of baked beans and stuff is pretty good when you're hungry, you know. But yeah, now it's like I'm all like dissatisfied if I don't have the right kind of meat that I want to eat or whatever, you know. I'm all spoilt now. Oh, did I lose? Oh no, this is a different army. I was like, oh, it's the gyro. I'm just like, no, this is a different army.
Armed and ready. We demand blood.
Spoiled warrior, that's right. I'm a weakling now.
It's about time.
So yeah, this one I always like to set up on this side because there's this little bump here, so you can kind of get more focus fire into a smaller area. So if you set up like this, then, you know, actually I'd rather go a little bit more. Yeah, go right over here like that. And then like we'll be focused firing around this area. With all of these guys will be shooting into that area, and then all of these guys will be shooting into that area. Maybe these guys will be shooting over here, but basically the whole army, or almost the whole army, will be shooting that area right there. And then we can set up our catapults as well, so they're also shooting into that area. And then we can stick him like there. Oh yeah, actually this is even better, because that's, even though that looks like it only comes to here, it actually, oh yeah, you can see the rocks, so it all actually comes out all the way to there. So it's a really good choke point there. And then if we chuck these guys in here like so, and they can reach there as well. Chuck some guns there too. These guys can go and piss them off, so when we're ready, so they can come and attack us.
Thunderous! It is a reckoning! Defiant and unbowed!
And these guys are here to stop us from getting flanked. So yeah, unfortunately we don't have much in the way of flank protection. And they do have quite a few fast units. But we'll see how we go. Hey Vilepal, Happy New Year. Thanks for all the channel support in 2023. You're a big inspiration. Wishing you the best in 2024. Oh, thanks buddy. I mean, I don't feel like I don't really help people too much or anything like that, you know. Like I know Legend Total War is like massively boosted my channel, and also, you know, other people like yeah, I'm sure he's given you some hosts as well, you know, Ash and Game Offensive and all that. So yeah, I don't know, I don't feel like I really help out people that much or whatever, but it's nice of you to say that I'm an inspiration. Hey Soulskins, how you going buddy? Yeah, I don't know, I'm just kind of trying to just do my thing, you know. Not trying to be an inspiration to anybody, but yeah, I mean, that's good if I'm inspiring you. I help you out, it was all nice. As long as I'm helping you out, that's the main thing.
The clans unite! Longbeards! They have wronged us! Kazuka Kazuki! Ha! Move!
I think we've got him moving. Actually, maybe I can shoot some of these freaking pump wagons. Oh yeah, that seems to be doing some good damage. Did it kill him? No. Legend is a legend. Legend is a legend. Not all communities have such communal perspective. Yeah. It's, I guess it's, yeah, I don't know if it's like crossbow doomstack. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Coralers are a really good value for, Coralers and Thunderers actually are both really good value for Dwarfs. I think Thunderers are probably even better maybe, but there's just not, like, a lot of times, like, I'm not fighting any armor here, you know, so the Thunderers don't get as much value as the Coralers do when you're not facing any armor. But even against non-armored stuff, the Thunderers are still pretty freaking good.
Those dwarven legs! And for the High King! Plow through! Get moving!
Oh crap, maybe get these guys out of there.
Nothing can stop us! Go!
Yeah, we're probably gonna experience some melee in a second, I would say, so I might just spread these guys around a little bit. Alright, here it comes. Now this is what we want. Just wreck that. wonder if we can make these guys run. Sometimes you can make so you can just chase their archers around with your choppers. But the I'm pretty sure the goblin ones run, the goblin archers, yeah. But if you do it on the orc archers, they don't run. They just stand and fight as if they're an infantry unit, which is pretty impressive.
Charge! Move now! Move on! Darrow, Captain! By the layer's will! Thunderous! For Grimnir! Rain them down! Rules of power! Darrow, Captain!
Oh, this should run out pretty quick. Oh yeah, nothing's getting through there. Go back and harass their archers again.
Let the vengeance begin! Go! Go! Reach far! Reach fast! Defiant and unbound!
Oh, there's a bump here.
Iron Drakes! Roar of vengeance!
Yeah, so I didn't check the terrain properly. See how there's like, see how it kind of goes like flat to here and then it goes down like there. So it's like there's a flat plane there and then a down plane here. So yeah, I should have had all these guys set up here on this so that they could have shot straight down into that pit. Whereas when they're up here, there was a little gap. There was like when the enemy's there, they could shoot straight across to there if they're in range, which these guys weren't. The guns are. But then when they get down here into this little hole here, they were slightly below the plane that they could tip down. But it still worked out. They were getting enough damage to, you know, they were getting enough.
Get them! Get them! Rock out! Very well! Right far! Right fast! Yes! Yes!
Alright, we gave them a good flogging. Yeah, just beating up mass zergs of greenskins with superior dwarven warriors is pretty satisfying. I'll learn them. I'm still healing slowly. Tomato sauce for cheese on toast, yeah. Sardines, yeah, see now I'm into sardines. Sardines in tomato sauce on like whole grain, high protein, low carb bread. It's one of my like diet meals. It's like only, I don't know, I can't remember. It's only like 200 calories or 280 calories or something. I can't remember now. But yeah, it's pretty good. Sardines on toast, yeah, and it's really healthy. Apparently sardines are really good for your brain because they've got that like fish fatty omega-3 shit that like that salmon's got in it. And also you can get sardines from Scotland that are, I think they're fished in the North Sea or whatever, so it's all like relatively clean and everything, you know. I think like you can get you can get fish like tuna and fish and stuff like that that's like from, I don't know, some like real polluted seas in like, you know, Thailand or something, and they're like canned in China or some shit, you know, and they're like, oh, I don't know if I want to eat that. But yeah, you get those sardines that are fished in the pristine fucking North Sea of Scotland. That's what you want. Oh man, this is how bad is this? Sardines in mercury sauce, yeah, that's it. This is the army that survived from that fucking epic battle that we fought before, and now this rebel army just came in and they're just gonna wipe us out. We can win this, you reckon, Peter Shanks? No, I don't know if we can. Yeah, dried mackerel, I think, I do. I don't do it anymore, but I used to do. The walls shall hold. I think the walls are still blown up from last time. Love me some fish. Yeah, I did. I had a good recipe for salmon. Well, there's like a lo-fi version and a hi-fi version. But basically, yeah, do like a salmon steak fried, so that you have like the crispy skin and the salmon's just like nicely done. And then you lay that onto this risotto, and the risotto is like either smoked salmon risotto or smoked trout. Yeah, you get like smoked trout, that works pretty well. And you just like chop that up, have like a light chicken stock risotto, kind of like you're making risotto normally with chicken stock, but you just don't put too much chicken stock in it, and you don't put too much like mozzarella, you don't put too much like parmesan and garlic and stuff. You just keep it like pretty light, and then yeah, and you mix in the smoked salmon or the smoked trout, and yeah, it's really nice. You have this like really nice smoked salmon risotto with like a salmon steak on top. But if you don't have the salmon, then you just have the smoked salmon risotto without the salmon steak on top, or a smoked trout risotto. It's still fucking pretty good and pretty fancy. And oh yeah, and you chop up a fresh asparagus and chuck that in there. You don't have to cook the asparagus. You just cook the asparagus for like a couple of minutes so it's sort of blanched in there, and you have this nice kind of, you know, hearty, heavy kind of risotto, but it's fresh, sort of tastes a bit fresh because it's got the asparagus in it. And yeah, and then you sprinkle some parmesan on top of it, and then you make a vinaigrette with like lemon juice, olive oil, salt, and like the like salmon oil that comes from the pan from the salmon, and then you drizzle that all over the fried salmon, or you just drizzle on the top of the risotto, and yeah, it's fucking pretty good. And if you've got a girlfriend, she'll think that you're really fucking fancy when you make it. That's what I have found anyway. Yeah, you're gonna make that for your wife? Yeah, nice. It's pretty easy, and it's yeah, it's good. I don't think we can win this. Who said we could win this? I feel like you're just trying to torture me. I like how there's like a massive fucking fuck off hole in the wall over here, but they're over this side, so we're like, these walls shall never will never fall. Don't go over there. But this wall here will never fall. It's the same as last time, except we've only got a quarter of the troops that we had last time.
For the High King! Miners! War of vengeance!
Alright, towers are up.
I am strong.
So what do you reckon we go tier... Yeah, no, you guys are like trying to get me to lose. I should have just auto-resolved, then I wouldn't have felt the pain. But now I'm gonna feel the pain. I don't want to feel pain. Keep these guys... Try and keep these guys somewhere safe. I'm trying to keep everyone somewhere safe, I guess. And I need my lord to not die though, because I feel like if he dies, then that's gonna ruin our they've got artillery. How bullshit is that? Maybe defending the walls is a mistake. I mean, I've only put like some busted units of miners on there, and you know, I feel like they're going to do a bit of damage. So that they're already doing a bit of damage. I don't know. I feel like it's alright. What? Where are the army abilities? I don't have any army abilities. I'm playing dwarfs. Oh, the ones that we were talking about before, they are runes. They're equipped on Ungram. So it's only when Ungram fights that he gets the army abilities.
vengeance! Bring 'em down!
I know, this could be alright. This might not be so bad after all.
Dwarf warriors!
Alright, so in Battlesy you seem to think that the tier 3 tower is more accurate than the tier 4 one, so we'll trust him. Better not fuck me over, Battlesy. I kind of want to take...
On the way! The tower ready!
Yeah, I kind of feel like we should just fight at the walls, maybe. What are we going to do with the Lord? Yeah, we need to shoot him. If we can get him up on the wall... Oh, actually, if he would climb the wall... If he climbed the wall and then they shoot the wall down and kill their own Lord on the wall, that would be pretty sweet. We'll put these guys over here so that when the wall eventually goes down, they'll be...
It is a reckoning! Take them down!
See if we can get some shots into him, but I doubt it's going to work. But I don't know.
Tower ready!
What happened to the... Oh, there... Oh, okay. Is he... Okay, yeah, we're getting some damage on him. Oh shit. Did they just bust the door open? Crap. That's not ideal. Where's another tower we can get going? I guess this one. They're not very bright, are they? There's like a hole in the wall right here.
The clans unite! Right far! Right fast! Dwarf warriors!
Oh, here we go.
Let the vengeance begin!
It's coming up. Oh shit. Fuck.
I have wronged
Shit fuck, as they say.
Shoot the Wazax! And that!
And these guys were supposed to shoot the Lord, but...
Range fast! Go! Fire on the foe! Miners! For the high king! Ilberon! Oh!
Are they getting him? Maybe a little bit. Oh, fuck. Now these orc warbirds coming through. It's all bad now.
Vengeance! Kazukan Kazaki! Ha! Charge! Pick your targets well! Wood! Ready axes! And... Blow through! Strike out! Miners! Bark out! Whoa! Nothing can stop us! Kazakan Kazakik! Ha! Killers! Nothing can stop us! Get them! Miners!
Alright, we'll try and charge.
Shoot the wizards! Fight! The clans unite!
Alright, they're routed.
Go!
Well, nearly routed.
Move now! Hey, as you come on! Battle ready! I am ready! Faster! Miners! Attack the ears! Hammer! Strike out! Yes!
We got another tower. I guess we'll go this one. I don't think it's going to be able to hit anything, but... Yeah, I was kind of leaving them there just in case these towers can shoot anything, but... No, probably not really worth it, but...
Come through! Oh Lord! Warriors! For the ancestor blood! Put those dwarf legs!
Alright, if we can shoot this guy from close range, maybe. Actually, maybe just shoot the trolls. Get rid of the trolls first, and then... can you guys target the trolls? Might have slightly better accuracy on that. Yeah, troll's going down. Alright, good.
By the layers will.
Might bring him in here. I mean, if he dies, it's going to suck, but... Are they shattered? Alright, cool, yeah. Yeah, okay, I'll bring these guys in then. Good suggestion. They're still manning the towers to shoot them, so it's worth it. Boom. That was easier than you made it out to be. What do you mean? That was not easy at all. That was on the knife's edge. Ah, well, not really. If they were human, it would have been on a knife's edge, but because they were Dowie, who never fucking rout.
Get them!
Because we're Dowie. We never retreat. We never surrender. Just like Spartans. On an axe edge. Exactly.
Warriors! Tear them down!
Yeah, I didn't give him a Iron Warden's tankard because I didn't believe that he could survive these battles. But yeah, if I'd have given him an Iron Warden's tankard, man, he would have been smashing it. Suck it. That's what you get. That's what you get when you mess with our sacred holds. Icar understands. Yeah, we'll award him with an Iron Warden's tankard. He's the Warden of the West. AI, nice, you killed him, free lord. It's not really a free lord, they have to pay for it. Now I get attacked by like another army, like Skarsnik or something. Alright. Look at that. We're rocking minus 6,000 gold a turn, but we've got 14,000 gold from all the battles that we won over the end turn. Legendary. Look how many enemies got killed. That's not good. All right.
Master of Runecraft.
All right, we'll jump him to there.
Onward!
And we'll order
Lord
this.
of Clan Mork.
Order this rebel army here.
I suppose so. My anger burns bright. Getting out of here is as good as done.
Just gonna give him a few units of infantry, just to help him on his way.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
We can always cancel that if we get broke, if we get low on money.
Time for a reckoning. For the wisdom of Valea. Anad?
How much does army cost? 350. And how much does it cost here? Oh yeah, this costs, we're getting 1872 gold per turn from Arad, sort of. So it's more, it's cheaper to leave this guy here with his public order. Cheaper to leave this guy here with his +2 public order. Rather than cancel the upkeep, the income. Yeah, these are these two armies that tried to face off with us earlier.
What dost thou want?
Oh, he really wants to peace out with us. Interesting. I think there's still heroes of her. Or maybe not. Actually, I'm not sure. Agnosis, I'm not sure. Are you sure there's no other heroes of her type at all? What type is she? Is she from the 4th type, whichever one Kislev doesn't have? Wait, how many heroes? Oh, they only have 2 heroes. They only have 2, don't they? Oh no, they got 3 now because they've got the hags now. Yeah, are you sure she doesn't come under the same category as one of the other 2? Or is she like an assassin or something?
Armed and ready. I'll cast the runes.
But yeah, I guess, I mean, if they've got no heroes of that type, then yeah, I guess it does nothing. Alright, well anyway, let's clean up these 2 little armies up here. We'll avenge ourselves on them for daring to attack us. Oh, we didn't actually lose anyone. All of our slayers survived. That's pretty cool.
To die in battle.
Stop pushing it.
I am the Slayer King.
For Karazankor, by the Damas Kron.
What?
Yeah, I want to get the XP on Ungram, I think.
Fulfill my Slayer oath.
Yeah, we need to respec him. they replenish pretty hard.
Aye. Bring them!
Hey Maximilian, how you going, buddy? Let's do this. All right. Is this the same map again? No, different map this time. I kind of want to try and solo with Ungram, but I don't think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can't do it. I probably should have done don't. I probably should have done don't control large armies, but a bit late for that now. No, I guess this is kind of nice up here, I guess.
War of vengeance! Let the vengeance begin! For the ancestors!
2 Iron Drakes, yeah. We got the fire. We have the fire. Hey Lexi, how you going, buddy? Happy New Year.
Plow through! Iron Drakes! Slayers! Charge! Go! Move! For the ancestors of those dwarven legs!
What's that?
Nothing can stop us!
Uncovered hidden in what?
Move now! Range far! Range fast! Go! Move! Strike out! Move! Plow through! Range far! Range fast! Range far! Range fast! Kazook! Charge! For the ancestors! Fire on the foe! I am the Slayer King! Show no weapon!
Alright, he's fucked. Mess with the bull, you get the horns. In this case, you mess with the dwarf and you get the horns. And there's a shitload of angry slayers running in here. Oh, he killed one of my Joros. Get out of there, boys. Right. They gave their lives to distract him for a few seconds so that we could slay the Archfiend. Oops.
Nothing can stop us! For the High King!
Let's get a nice... Get set up nicely in the back corner there.
Off we go! Move now! Shah! Pump those dwarven legs!
2 minutes left.
Strike out! Gyrocopter!
Yeah, they don't have any artillery now. That's good.
Get targets well! On my oath, they die! Plow through! Slay the Oathbreakers! Chocks away! Blaze fire! Blaze fast! Plow
Oh shit! What? How does that happen? What the fuck is that? I don't know what's going on with that. Like I've got these guys, and then all of a sudden my range get. I don't know what's going on.
Move! Death War! Move to attack! Chocks away! Chasu! Off we go!
These guys are invulnerable to damage. Suck it. You cannot harm us.
Strike out! Bring them down! Iron Drakes! Nothing can stop us! On the way! Gyrocopter! Move to attack! To the ancestors!
Bit messy.
Strike out! Yes! Charge! Move now! Take him down! Strike out! Kazoot! Yes! Charge! Nothing can stop us! Strike out!
I'm trying to do some fake charges on these guys.
Aye, as you command!
Or not so fake, as the case may be.
Go!
Fuck.
Nothing can stop us!
Just try and slow them down just to give us more chance for the flames and the
Move!
crossbows and everything to
Go!
run rampant over them.
Warriors! For the ancestor gods! Fires! Answers out! For the ancestors! Fire on the foe! To the terrors endure!
Break.
Dog! Dog! Shooter was it! They have wronged us!
Yeah, this looks alright.
Fires! Stop! Warriors! Go! They have wronged us! Preparing bombing run! Score! Glass!
Oh, well, we only got one left. Oh no, we got three. Just got super low. I got two.
Move
Got super low health on these.
I will do it! I am ready! Whoa! Move now! Go! Nothing can stop us! My doom approaches! Ready to strike! Gyrocopter! Move to attack! War of vengeance! Nothing can stop us! Go! Move up! It is a reckoning! They have wronged us! Hungry Mind Fist! Attack!
I'm gonna kill those fuckers. Oh yeah, I forgot about the reinforcements. There's a whole other army coming, but they're it's a shit army, so it's alright.
Slayers! Move up!
Get done.
Quarrelers! Strike out! Gyrocopter! Strike out! Charge! Range fast! Catherine will pass! For the High King! Iron Drakes! Arm!
A little bit this side here.
Unbending! Take to the air! Go! Move! No faffing about!
Yeah, they're just about ready to rock and roll.
Yes! Range fast! Range
Get out of the way of
fast!
those flames.
Now!
Looks good. Guys,
Gyrocopter!
try and
Strike out!
not
Go!
get killed.
Pick your targets well! Pick your targets well! Dwarf honor is at stake! War of vengeance!
Slaughter. Very good.
For the Kala's Encore! Go! You Baron! Oh! Yeah! Move now!
Oh, good.
Take her down! The clan
Ah, nice. Handled. Oh. I think we're good.
Dowie marksman! Move! Vengeance! Warriors!
This guy's invulnerable. Ah, a bit late now, but
Fighters! Hammer down! It is a reckoning! Moving out! Dowie attack! The clans unite! Warriors! For the High King! Strike out! Yes! Let the vengeance begin! Ready to strike! Gyrocopter!
oh, they did.
Dash! Take him down! Quarrelers! Dash room! Take him down! Take him! Castle!
Alright. Door Slayers give you Kriegsmarine vibes from 40k. Same complete disregard for their own life in order to bring glory and fame to their own kin. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Sponge Brain. I think they're very different though. Like the deathcore of Krieg, their thing is, well, actually no, yeah, you're right. There is a very strong similarity there, but it's not really about glory and fame. It's about guilt. I believe the story of Krieg is that they basically rebelled against the Emperor, and there was like a massive civil war on Krieg, and basically the war went on for so long, and they used so many like chemical weapons and everything that they just basically nuked and chemical poisoned the entire world. So Krieg is now just basically a toxic death world, and they were eventually put down by the Empire. And yeah, and exactly. And now because they've got no other resources, they can't produce any food. They've got no mines. They've got no manufacturing. They've got nothing. The only resource they've got is human beings. So the entire planet of Krieg is just dedicated to creating clone soldiers to grow up and fight and die in the Imperium's armies to try to redeem their planet, the shame of betraying the Emperor. So there's some sort of thing there, because I mean, like with the dwarfs, it's like they're slayers in order to redeem the shame of, you know, whatever it is that they did wrong. But yeah. Yeah, no, that's a fair call. There's some similarities there. Krieg also means war in German. Yes, that's true. Or fight, I guess. War or fight or whatever. Fighter.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Armed and ready.
All right, we've got Grom Peak.
Can I help you?
Ah, to die in battle.
Deathcore of Camp doesn't quite have the same ring to it, does it?
Vengeful.
All right.
Master of runecraft.
Why have I got like one unit of grudge throwers? Did I recruit one unit of grudge throwers? Alright, fine. Sounds fine. So we've got this army down here, slowly recruiting. But meanwhile, Claw's kind of just doing his thing, having his way with us. We're gonna go after him. Gotta smash him. But yeah, you notice like we still haven't like what I was talking about at the start of the stream, that kind of like fatigue that you get from having like a big wide empire that's just got wars going on everywhere and stuff, and you can't really solve anything or do anything decisively. Yeah, we haven't made any inroads on that. We're still in exactly the same situation. Just kind of got wars everywhere, can't really finish anything.
Master of runecraft.
Did we? I think we might have taken out. Oh, I thought we might have finished these guys off, but no, we did not finish them off.
THOREK Ironbrow. Hammer and anvil. Strong. Avenge the ancestors. We'll take it back with interest. Ronriki! Please, great God.
I am Beligar, true king of the Eight
Grom Peak. Where the fuck's Grom Peak? Oh. How the hell is that? Oh, he's got... Oh, he took this. Okay. Okay. Interesting. He's not at war with Azag, but he is at war with the vampires. One Peak's tier 2.
It's as good as done.
Probably give us all of his money for Grom Peak if we want it, if he's got any money.
True friend of the Angrund clan.
He's got fuck all money. Useless prick. But it does get us close to the closer to the Confederation. Wait, how much money are we getting from Grand Peak? We are making 300 per turn. Like 600. So we could sell the whole thing for 4,000 gold. But we'll get plus 80 relations with him, which would be nice. Actually, yeah, and then I might sell everything to him. Yeah, this is good, actually. I'll sell everything to him. And then we can just cash out of the north.
Step forth,
It's
true friend of the ungrown clan.
yeah, I don't know. May not be the best idea, but at least we'll probably be guaranteed to get the Confederation. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, you can get some good good money from trading settlements, that is for sure.
Together we're stronger. Let our clans be as one. Fine.
I don't know if I should take... I wonder if I give him Carrot Cadron if he'll attack him.
Together we're stronger. Let our clans be as one. I will help.
Yeah, if he had more money, we could make a heap of cash. I wonder if we could trade. I don't know. I don't really want to do any deals with the Dwarfs, but I mean that would be cool if we traded. We could trade that for that and get the item. But
Fulfilling vows.
for roleplay purposes, we can't do any trades with the Dwarfs. It would be wrong. Hey Macron, I don't know if it's on PS5. Does anyone know? Yeah, I'm playing on PC, but yeah, I'm not sure if you can get it on anything else.
Oran.
Yeah, it depends. Like, not all late game campaigns are like this, and some of them, like, you get like this for a while, but then you get out of it again. That's what I'm trying to do now, is sort of solve it. So what I've done is like just I sold all these regions up north that I confederated all of these off Carrot Cadron, which was cool because we got Ungram, but we got a lot of extra income, but we also got a lot of extra headaches. We're having to deal with all this shit up here, right? So now the territory still belongs to us, kind of, because it belongs to our buddy Belagar. But now we don't have to defend any of it because it's his shit now, not ours. And that means these guys are free to now go on a rampage and take out Zufbar. The only thing is I can't recruit here. I probably should have kept Grand Peak just so we could have, I probably should have kept these two so we could have recruited some more. Probably could have traded them back for Carrot Cadron. But I didn't think of it at the time.
To war.
But that is all right.
Forwards.
Rune Lord. If you say so, Beardling.
I grow restless. Moving.
My anger burns bright.
Not by me. Seek our doom. Nope, I'm not gonna die standing here. Nah.
Zook right off!
Alright, we'll see if we can sneak in and take out Zofbar.
Lord
And we'll give
of
that to
Clan
Belagar as well
Warhammer.
for more money. Oh yeah, we need to switch out Ungram before we
Time for a reckoning.
and we'll chuck in I don't know, Orgrim.
The High
It's
King
temporary.
acts. Throne bearers, let's march.
Armed and ready.
In camp doesn't increase reinforcements in Warhammer 3 anymore. It just allows it just stops attrition, and it allows replenishment if you were otherwise not getting replenishment. But if you're already getting replenishment in camping, doesn't do anything. It doesn't give you any extra replenishment or anything. It used to, but they. All right, let's kill all these dudes. Just kill all of them. Kill them all. How can we?
Only the great.
Our grudges are letting us down now. We're not getting enough, so we're not getting any more slayers.
For the ancestor.
Yeah, we'll smash all these ogres, then we can sell this land to Scrag as well. I'm basically just trying to sell as much, not to Belagar, sorry. I'm just trying to sell as much stuff to Belagar as we can this turn, because there'll be a little bit of a negative to Confederation chance from him gaining extra territories. But then if we get it all done this turn, then in a few turns from now, that'll be gone. We've got to wait, I think, 2 or 3 turns for the Confederation cooldown to go away anyway. So we'll get it done now. I say it's good if you aren't playing as Ungram and never used it unless they have an emergency. Yeah, hey, they're, I mean, I don't know, they're okay. They're a very specific tool. But yeah. No, I'm gonna sell it immediately, Arist. So I'm gonna occupy it and sell it this turn. So there's no time to build anything. But also Belagar doesn't have any money because I already sold him like 5 regions. So I can't get any extra cash out of him or anything. 2,000 is the most we'll be able to get.
I am ready. Preparing bombing run. Take them down.
Yeah, thanks for the reminder. Hey, SpongeBrain just subscribed to the channel on Twitch. That's like, yeah, for those of you on YouTube, subscribing on Twitch is like a membership on YouTube. Yeah, thanks a lot, SpongeBrain. You're a legend. I'll appreciate the support. I will pop you on our Roll of Glory, and we will rename one of my mighty dwarven heroes in your honor. I won't be able to call him SpongeBrain because I like to make my characters all have like lore appropriate names. But if you can think of a name that sounds a bit like SpongeBrain, but not SpongeBrain, that sounds a bit like SpongeBrain but more dwarvish, then let me know. Hey, the bod, how you going, buddy? SpongeBob. I can't call him SpongeBob. It's got to be something that sounds dwarvish. SpongeBrain. SpongeBrain. Spongebane? 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 Grudgebane? Grudgebane. Spongerbane. Spongebane. Spitebane? Aha, you missed. Oh, he sort of hit a bit. Okay, he didn't actually take any kills though. He only got Only got health damage, so that was right. Spongeheim. Yeah, maybe Spongeheim. Oh, Soulskins. Oh, fuck, we've got a rush on now. Soulskins just sort of subscribed as well. Thanks, Soulskins. You're a legend. I'll put you also on the Roll of Glory. I feel like Soulskin is going to be slightly easier to find a lore-appropriate version of Soulskins than Spongebrain. But yeah, if you guys can think of what your dwarf name would be, then let me know. Brainox Spongeheim. That's pretty good actually. Brainox Spongeheim. That's not bad. Normally you watch on YouTube? Oh, thanks, Soulskin. So you're like double following me on Twitch and YouTube. That's really cool. Spongeheim Brain Crusher. We need another one. We need one for Soulskins as well now. I feel like Soulskins could almost be a dwarf name. Like if you give maybe Soulskins could be his last name. Roll like Rudy Soulskins or Brody Soulskins. I feel like that could work.
It is an order! Aye! That'll do! Puzzle! Obey me! By the layer's will! Aye!
Not appropriate would be better. Spongeheim. Yeah, Spongeheim sounds pretty good. Spawn Grudge Great Brainhammer. Head up on your YouTube so you can see the suggestions. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I should set up a bot so that you can get a bot so that it like puts the chat back and forth on the other one, but I don't know. I remember it being kind of annoying before when I used it. But I don't know, maybe I'll set it up again. What's a hype? You got a hype train. What the fuck? Oh, I got a couple of casualties that time. I don't like this giant goat thing that they keep doing with us. Yeah, I've got a what? Oh, what's going on now? Something else is going on. Twitch is hard to. I don't understand Twitch properly. Spongebrain gifted a sub tier to Twitch. Oh, thanks, Spongebrain. Spongebrain just gifted a sub to Cookie Wisp. If it's a hype train, you have to do it? Okay. I don't really know what a hype train is, but if you have to do it, you have to do it. We've just got a little hero squad tanking their pathetic weakling warriors. Yeah, the Lord's dead.
Nothing can stop us!
It's just what happens when Twitch notices an influx of subs that encourages gifts and new subs to start. Okay, nice. Yeah, thanks so much, Sponge. Yeah, thanks so much, Spongebrain. You're a legend. Appreciate it, man. You you're not really meant to merge the chats. You think it's against the TOS? Oh, really? Oh, okay. I don't really. I don't know if. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I really. I'm trying to pick my words somehow. You missed the train. The hype train is long gone. Oh no. What's that mean? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Like, see, on YouTube you don't really have any rules or anything. You can just do whatever you want. Like, I mean, obviously if it's something bad like racism or sexism or whatever, then then they'll they can take complaints about that. But they don't get like that. Like, YouTube doesn't really you know, like they just, yeah, like if you're not hurting anybody, then they fucking leave you alone, you know, basically. I suppose if you were, or if it was copyright material or whatever, like you might get copyright struck or whatever. Whereas I feel like on Twitch, it's like they have all these fucking rules and shit, and it's like, I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I dig it. I don't know if I dig on all these rules.
Grimner is with us.
Fuck. Can we blow up walls?
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Thung me!
Okay, we'll auto-resolve this. That'll destroy the garrison. Then we'll be able to take the garrison this turn without without sieging. The only problem with that is that we're gonna, we take a lot of damage, but it is what it is. I wouldn't mind killing that guy as well, but that might be getting a bit greedy. Well, loot and occupy, get another 1800 gold.
Yes.
And then we'll sell this to Belagar for a shitload more gold.
So, Beardling.
Well, not, you don't have that much money, but it would be good if we could sell it to.
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
Yeah, that's better.
Sigmar's will.
Yeah, you're allowed to multi-stream now on Twitch. That's why I'm doing it.
Rune Ricky. I'll cast the runes.
Right.
My anger burns bright. THOREK Ironbrow. THOREK Anan. All ways are best. Welcome, oldest friends of the Empire. Fine.
Yeah, now we're rocking and rolling. So yeah, we've given all this. Basically, Belagar, when we found Belagar, he was just kind of like these two settlements, and he'd just taken this one, and now he's got a massive world-spanning empire, thanks to us. This is what you get for being friends with Thorek. But also, that massively reduces the complications that we have to deal with. Now, what I think we'll do now is just come down here, get rid of this part of Azag's army, and then because Azag's not at war with Belagar, he'll essentially be then trapped on this side of Belagar, well, until he declares war on him. Plus, we can sell this to Belagar as well. Then that's sort of sorted. And we still have this bit to deal with here. But again, Skarsnik is not at war with Belagar either. So it's just going to make it a lot easier to kind of conquer all that area. Because we can just sell it, give it all to Belagar, and then get it back from him when we confederate later on. All right. Where's our little hero force? So we got Buds Budson, Monk Cluxon, and we've got Spungen Erkbrainer. Boom. Spungen Erkbrainer. And Soulskins. Souls Gobi Skinner. just call him Soulskin. Nice. All right. Thanks a lot, Spongebrain and Soulskin. You're much appreciated. Thanks for the support.
I do. Casting the runes.
All right.
Rune Lord.
So yeah, our world's getting a little bit smaller, which is good. But we still have, yeah, we still kind of have this problem that we've got, still kind of have this problem that we've got, Ecot Claw running around in our back line down here.
Armed and ready.
This guy, he got a few levels out of that. Yeah, we said we were going to award him an Iron Warden's Tankard in recognition of his great valor. Very nice, very nice. Master Rune of Snorri Spanglehelm. Very nice. Alright. Yeah, this guy's just he's gonna die sooner or later, right?
Rune Lord.
I mean, we could give him some troops and let him rock and roll, but...
Can I help you?
I ain't doing that.
Rune Ricky. What do you want?
Give him some miners in. Do you think increasing the reward from normal grudges would make them more interesting? I think the thing that would make the grudges more interesting would be if you got traits for completing them, maybe randomized traits. So just say some greenskins took over one of your settlements, then you know, if you get rid of that grudge with one of your lords, then that lord gets like not a completely random trait, but a random trait from a pool of traits. So for greenskins taking a hold, you might get one like Troll Slayer. You get like a title after you get rid of the grudge. So it'd be like Troll Slayer or Orc Brainer or Skull Taker or some shit. You know, and then you'll get like, you know, Burnus versus Large, or you'll get like extra armor piercing damage, or you'll get like, you know, minus leadership versus greenskins or something like that. And basically the individual, because like in Dwarven society, I feel like the way that it works is like the individual dwarf that avenges the grudge gets a lot of honor for that. Like if you mark off one of the grudges, especially if it's like a really big grudge, then you get a lot of fame and shit from that. So yeah, so I think basically if they made the grudge reward system, instead of being gold and oath gold, they should make it that the lord that does it gets the chance to get a unique trait. And yeah, basically, so you would try and go around and do as many grudges as you can, so you can get all these like sick traits built up on your lords, and you'd have like a famous lord that's like, you know, cleared out like 10 grudges out of the Book of Grudges, and he's like a famed and storied lord. Like how when in Gotrek and Felix novels, how he's, you know, when he's talking about in Zombie Slayer, when he's talking about fighting Krell, he's like, you know, if he was to die like killing Krell, then he would, like, many grudges would be struck out of the book, you know, and he would you know, his name would be famous and shit. But yeah, but the point is, like, you know, getting a little bit of oath gold and a little bit of money is cool. But imagine if you were like getting, like, essentially getting like lord defeat traits on your lords every time you took out a grudge, and you could get like physical resistance or fucking regeneration or whatever, like really cool traits. I think they should be like a bit less, like a bit lower fire than the lord defeat traits, but you know, along those same lines, just maybe not quite as strong, a little bit weaker than the lord defeat traits, and you get like a title that comes along with them. See, I don't know, the auto resolve said we were going to like smash them, but now that we're fighting the actual battle, it's like, doesn't really seem as awesome as I thought it was going to be.
Armed and ready. I am strong. Give me vengeance.
Alright, let's see if we can fuck around with this gyro bomber.
Nothing can stop us.
Take out the rock lobber to start with. But yeah, I think like yeah, I think something like that kind of to make the grudges more.
Get moving. Move now. On the way. Move.
Like, I don't know, like something that you really care about, I guess.
Charge. Nothing can stop us.
Like, I don't know, like it's cool getting oath gold and money for the grudges, but it doesn't really make sense. Like, why would defeating a grudge give you more materials to be able to make items? You know, it doesn't really make any sense. Whereas, like, actually getting a title and being famous and stuff, like, kind of makes more sense, I reckon. And also, it'd be way more, like, kind of, I don't know, for me anyway, it'd be super desirable. Like, I love getting traits on my lords.
Range far! Range fast! Yes, Lord! Take aim! Charge! Go! Move! Go! Through! Shoot! Nothing can stop us! Range far! Range fast! Yeah! Charge! Move! Move now! Fire! Reload! Fire! Got!
Come on. Fucking break. I think the gun on this thing's sort of like a, is it like a shotgun or is it? Fucking route, you piece of shit. See if I charge it.
Strike out! Fire! Reload! Fire! Yeah!
There we go.
Move! Nothing can stop us! Move now!
Hey Popcorn, no, I don't think you are dead yet. I think you're fine. Just looked up the TOS. You can't use third-party services to combine activity with other platforms in a way users can see. If only you can see it, then it's fine. Okay, thanks, Legwash. Alright, well, I guess that means that makes it easy for me because I can be lazy. I don't have to do anything. Yeah, it would have actually been a more enjoyable experience probably for you guys to be able to see the chats from each other, but we're still regenerating, yeah.
What? Grimnir is with us! Killers! For the ancestors! Iron breakers! By Valia's will! Yes! Come on! Go through! Nothing can stop us! Range far! Range fast! Defiant and unbowed! Shoot the wizards! Come on! Vengeance! Kill them! Range far! Range fast! Unbending! For our ancestors! They have wronged us! For the ancestors! Hit them! Move now! They have wronged us! Move! Go! Move now! As you command!
was kind of trying to heal this guy, but
Ready! Iron Drakes! Strike out! Off we go! Strike out! Kazakan, Kazakin, ha! Iron Weld!
they've wronged us.
For mountain and home! Targets on! Get them! Kill them! Ricky!
Oh, they got deleted. They deleted him with satchel charges. Those satchel charges just fucking wrecked that dude. That was cool. I mean, he didn't have much health, but still.
Strike out! Grudge thrower! Stop! Move! Gyro bomber! Right! Move up! Charge! Move now! Fire! Reload! Fire! Off we go! Satisfy the grudge! Gridlord! It'll get done! Go! Killers! Vengeance! Going full tilt! Trucks away!
Those spiders, are they coming back? Alright.
Taking aim! Pump those dwarven legs! Nothing can stop us! Iron Drakes! I am ready! Iron Drakes! Bring them down! Vengeance! Gyro bomber! Master of Runecraft! Ranged firepower ready! We demand blood! Pick your targets well! More of vengeance! Lord of Clan Morgrip! Drag everything! Strike
Oh, wow.
Aye, as you command! Vengeance! Force ready action!
Kill the Ark.
Barracks ready! Move off!
Yeah, I don't think there's any logic to it really, Lugwash, because like if the people on Twitch could see the YouTube chat, then there'd be no incentive for the people on Twitch to leave Twitch. They could just stay on Twitch. But if the people on Twitch can't see the YouTube chat, then like, oh, maybe I should go over to YouTube so I can read the chat. You know what I mean? Like it's actually more of an incentive to stay on Twitch if you can see the chat on both.
Grudge thrower! Get moving! Iron Willed!
Particularly if YouTube doesn't have that in their TOS, so I can share the chat on YouTube. But yeah, I'm not sure about that.
Kill them!
But yeah, I don't know. I guess I just generally like all this stuff kind of just gives me the vibe that like Twitch is not really trying to be helpful, you know, they're not really trying to let you do stuff that doesn't hurt anybody, that's helpful to you growing your community and stuff like that. They just want to like fucking control you and restrict you from doing shit that there shouldn't be any problem with you doing, you know? Like, why the fuck is it illegal for you guys to hear the chat of people on YouTube? You know, doesn't make any sense. I can understand there might be some economic reason why they may not want us to do it. You know what I mean? Like, if Twitch is like stopping us from doing something that we want to do that would give us a better experience, so that they can make slightly more money, then that's a bad business model, because that's going to make people not want to use their product. Because their product makes you have a worse experience. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, so I feel like they should just like, yeah, I feel like the best thing to do is just like not try to be a monopoly or try to use your market control to like restrict stuff. The best thing to do is just try to have the best product, so that, you know, people want to use your product rather than trying to like force them to use it. It's not really a moderation issue because it's like the same. Like it's my responsibility, I guess, if I'm setting up the like they just have the same rules that they would have normally, and if something gets posted there that is against their rules or whatever. I mean, yeah, like maybe it is a moderation issue, but I don't feel like that's I don't feel like that is the I don't feel like that's a deal breaker. Like, I feel like if they wanted to, they could just allow it, you know what I mean? They're just being dicks.
If you say so, beardling. It's as good as done. That's it, throne then.
Yeah, well, if you share the chat on YouTube and Twitch, so Twitch won't. Not only will Twitch not let me put YouTube chat on Twitch, but Twitch also won't let me put their chat on YouTube either. But YouTube doesn't give a shit because YouTube is like happy to just compete. You know, that's what I mean. Like, thanks, Dogboy. I'm getting double streams from double view count from Dogboy. Yeah. Anyway, I mean, like at the end of the day, they're a business. They're gonna do whatever they think is gonna give them the most amount of profit or help them to maintain the most market share or whatever. I'm just saying, like, as a consumer, like being told that I can't do something and when I don't see how it hurts anybody, just because they're essentially being greedy or whatever, it, like, you know what I mean? So does they get mad if YouTube is 1080 but Twitch is 720? What's that like if I'm uploading at a different resolution to the different platforms?
I hope.
Dear my, what are we gonna do here?
I'm going.
All right, let's get some miners up in here. Fill out the so we're rocking minus 7.8k, but we can sustain that for 4 turns, probably for 6 or 7 turns, really, realistically, if not indefinitely. I could probably almost make 7k a turn in trashing my enemies. But yeah, I mean, a slightly lower amount of loss per turn would probably be more ideal.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Alright, we're gonna need some help down here. The quicker we get it done, the faster, you know, the better, I guess. So yeah, we'll bring these guys over, we'll knock that out, and then we'll keep going and help them down there. Meanwhile, this bad boy can start rallying the troops.
Time for a reckoning. Time for a reckoning. My anger burns bright. What?
Alright, we'll just leave that up for 1 turn. Get our recruitment going. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why I would like, yeah, like, see, this is what I mean. It's just like, it just feels like a general attitude of like, I don't know, like stinginess or something, you know, like, it's just like, why would I intentionally broadcast at a lower quality to my viewers, you know, like if I had the capability to broadcast at a higher fidelity, then I would obviously do that. So it just seems a bit unnecessary for them to like
Can I help you, Rune Lord?
try and police it, you know.
Getting out
I
of
don't know.
you. Rune Ricky.
Yeah, I did that to the wrong. Yeah, we'll just leave this one for now. We'll fix it up in a second. I think we'll just leave it on growth for now. Yeah, no, we're probably gonna get smashed here a bit more before it gets sorted out, so I'll just leave that. Leave that region carnage. Hey Andy Warren, how you going, buddy? It's actually been nice over the Christmas New Year's period. I feel like a lot of people that have like, maybe now people got more time because they're on holidays or whatever, so I've just been like seeing lots of people that I haven't seen for a while and stuff, and yeah, it's nice.
Time for a reckoning. It is time. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Alright, probably can level up some of these guys a little bit. No, that's right. Training, max. Oh, how long we got left? 8 turns of Gotrek and Felix left, alright. Gotta remember to take their items back. I don't know. I'm not sure whether are they currently stealing items or not. They used to steal your items when they left, and then they fixed it so they didn't steal your items anymore, and then I think they do again, and yeah, I don't know. But either way, I'm gonna just take my items back from them. You just got a healing potion stolen by Gotrek. Okay, so they are currently stealing items again. Thanks for the heads up, Maximilian. Yeah, they did, for a while I think they did give you stuff back, but then they changed it again. I think that's why it was so confusing. Like some people were like, oh no, they don't steal your stuff, they just give it back. And other people were like, no, they definitely steal your stuff. And I think it's because they fixed it, but then they like unfixed it again. And so yeah, it's currently unfixed apparently, so good to know. Max the unfortunate test subject. Yeah, exactly. What are we doing here? LG... What's LG rocking? Gyros.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Yeah, because I think actually you get range resistance or physical resistance, or yeah, missile resistance. Yeah, that's what you want. Missile resistance on your gyros, which is very good. And the extra range is nice actually as well.
My anger
I think we can get. I think we might be able to get in. We might be able to get some extra missile resistance or range or something in the tech tree as well. Yeah. Did it say war machines or artillery? Oh, I got extra range for the gyros. speed, fire while moving for gyros. That's pretty cool. Where's the rank? Artillery? Ah, okay, yeah, artillery entrenchment. Yeah, it doesn't apply to gyros. That's all right. Alright, I think we are pretty good. Oh, old Pop Corenson. He's on his mission to find Grombrindle.
Fine. This way looks better.
And old Pop. We still haven't got a rune bearer. We should yeah, get some out. Got gyros, man. Gyros are really good for assassinating enemy lords and for like getting the AI to attack you when they're on the defense. So normally when you're attacking the enemy, they'll be passive and they'll wait till you kind of attack before they fight you. And with dwarves, you really want to be in a set defensive formation most of the time and having them come towards you. So you kind of like, yeah, so gyros are kind of cool because you can have all your army with your artillery and everything set up as far away as possible, right in the corner on a hill in the perfect position, you know, on the opposite end of the map, and then you send your gyros all the way over the other side to where they are, shoot their leader in the head a few times, piss them off, and then they'll come back over and start chasing you. And then you can use your gyros to like harass them and, you know, maybe even assassinate their lord before they even get to your lines. And yeah, they're very useful. They're not like, they don't have as much like raw power as like, you know, Iron Drakes or whatever, but they're good. They don't like getting shot by, especially by armor-piercing missiles, but really by any missiles. They don't like getting into melee. They don't like other air units attacking them. Yeah, what they like doing is shooting non-ranged units from the air so they can't fight back. That's their main thing they're good at. But you can chase routing units off the field with them. They're quite fast. All right, I'm gonna auto this one. They're good at harassment, yeah. Hey, Willspell. Can we win this, like, the whole campaign? I mean, yeah, I feel like it's probably inevitable that we would win eventually. It might take quite a long time, though, probably longer than I actually... Well, yeah, I guess I'm almost certainly not going to win it because I'm not going to play that long. Actually, did we already win? What was the victory conditions? Short campaign victory. Reforge 5 artifacts. Oh, no, okay. Yeah, no, I think we will win this. All I've got to do is forge 5 artifacts. 1, 2, 3... Or we gotta forge one more artifact. Alright, just for you, Willspell, let's do this. Let's find an artifact that we can forge. There's that one up there, but that's a bit far away. Where's another one we can get? Oh, there's one there. That's kind of far away too, but could be doable. No, that one's doable. Alright, we're right here. Which one is that? That's the Chain of Binding. Chain of Binding? Yep, then we can get a summon, we can summon a unique ancestor hero. Booyah. Then we will have achieved glory. I've got some business to attend to here, though. I want to mess these guys up first.
Casting the runes. The runes are cast.
Stop that!
A lot of Black Orcs in that pile.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
I don't know if I want to mess with that, actually. It looks
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
What else can I do while it's not so hard? While I think about that. Well, I just have a think about whether I want to mess with that or not.
Casting the runes.
Get out me head!
Alright, let's punish these fuckers.
Grimnir is with us.
Greenskin scum? Excellent. You can kill them all. Kill them all. Is this like a great? Is this one of those like wood elf fucking? Oh no, sorry. I thought it was going to be one of those like wood elf. Beholden by his drunken oath, Felix's companionship with the Slayer brings him heroism and adventure, which he indulges in with ostensible reluctance. Armored, armor piercing, and anti-infantry. Felix is pretty cool. Minus 11k per turn. Perfectly balanced. Perfectly balanced economy. Alrighty then. Let's just hero hammer this one out. So we'll put all of our ranged in the forest over here. And we'll fight on the edge of the map over here so that we can get these guys in there as well. Oh, they're... Oh, shit. Stop. Too late. I was going to say we'll try to stop them from... Alright, so I screwed up. I needed to engage them probably over this side before. Oh, maybe, I don't know if it would have... Never would have worked, or...
Ready to fight! Give me vengeance! Do it!
Alright, we're gonna need to bring the choppers over here and...
Quarrelers! Go! Bring them down! Herr Jäger! Allea's blessing on us! If I must! Let's settle some grudges! Steady! Runes of smiting them! Obey me! Go! Quarrelers! Ready!
Man, these guys are gonna be in trouble over here.
They have wronged us!
And this is bad.
Yes, Lord! Mine host! I will do it! Vengeance! The runes are cast! Runes of spell-breaking! For the ancestors! No shoddy contraptions here! Sword! For the High King! Down! Enough! Dino Cocktail! Let the vengeance begin! Let the vengeance begin! Hello! Through! Move now! Move! Yes! Yes! Very well! To the wizards! Darrow Cocktail! Doing missiles!
Oh, fuck.
Aye! Quarrelers!
Oh, fuck. Alright, fuck it. Let's get out. We're getting out of here.
The clans unite! Charge!
It was like, oh, we'll kill these two. That's okay. We'll deal with that. And then it's like, oh, we'll kill it. There's more of them. There's more of them. There's more of them. It's like, what the fuck? Alright, fuck it. We're out of here. It's game over. We quit.
That'll do! No! berserkers!
I'm here! Why not?
Hey! Kazook! That'll do! Dive bomb! We are relentless! Nothing can stop us! Range fire! Range fast! Strike out! Move!
Herr Jäger! Onslaught!
For the colors and core! Vengeance!
Back to back!
All right!
Karagul! Make them pay!
Yeah, it's because he's on the freaking both thing, whatever it is. Your dad makes him get wrecked more.
Master engineer, kill her! Let us bleed for the clan! Runes of spellbreaking! It is an order!
Sigma!
By Valea's will! I am ready! The runes are cast!
Hunger!
Valea's blessing on us! Gyrocopter!
Get these gyros to shoot this spider.
Herr Jäger! Rotwald!
Let us a reckoning! To the forge! That'll do! The clans unite!
Kill!
Take her down!
On my way! Positioning!
You gotta get him back over here because he can
I will!
help these guys.
Iron-willed! It'll get done! Fine! Charge! Range far! Range fast!
Move! I'm there!
Get him back into the pack.
Making ground! Very well! Forward! With haste!
Picking targets well! Nothing can stop us! We are relentless! Strike out! Move now! Get her!
Shoot the big spider.
It's an order!
Melee the big spider.
Yes!
Down! Fade! Yes! That'll do! Bow!
Yeah, we're getting them down.
Steady!
Slowly but surely.
Blade!
No faffing about! Take to the air! Cannot! Go! For the Karazanko! Obey me! Range far! Range
Trying to
fast!
avoid getting shot with our
Charge!
gyros, but their armor piercing damage is good on the spider. They can hit him. Yeah,
Nothing can
Yeah.
stop us! Come on! Rune of smiting upon them! Aye!
alright, spider's done. So we're gonna
Move now!
finish him off.
Sword drawn!
Put that hero there as well.
Bring carnage!
Strike out! Hello! Through!
Herr Jäger! The end!
For the red ancestors! I will do it! Engage! It is an order! Kazakan, Kazakit!
All set! Karagul! Strike!
Yeah, I want that spider dead. Is that their lord or is that just a random spider? That's just a spider. Cool. Let's kill it.
Nothing can stop us!
Back to back! On it!
Master of Runecraft!
Oh, that doesn't actually do anything, does it? No. Oh, melee attack plus 40. That's pretty not bad.
I'm here!
Gyrocopter!
Nope, spider's dead.
Fly!
Some trolls down as well. Alright. Now, we might have lost a couple of units of Boilers. Probably should have gotten that out of... Should have gotten them out of there earlier. Yeah, I mean, maybe if I'd have run into... Maybe if I'd have melee'd quicker with my blob, my hero blob, then they might not have surge patterned as hard for them. That is what it is. You get a few more points of regeneration on this guy. This guy.
Move it out! Gyrocopter!
Alright. Nice one. You'd like to see Nurgle Dwarfs? Yeah, I could go a Nurgle Dwarf. The occasional Nurgle Dwarf mixed in with your other Nurgle champions. Like, the original Chaos Dwarves were kind of like just little short Chaos Warriors. I've got one. Yeah, like this is one of the original Chaos Dwarf miniatures from back in like 1990. Oh, you probably can't see shit because it's so out of focus, yeah. Oh yeah, you probably can't see shit. I could put the autofocus on, but actually, yeah, I probably could. Let me play around with this for a second. Advanced. Autofocus off. What is that? Oh yeah. There you go. I think you can see him. Yeah, this guy's kind of like. Is this like a Chaos Warrior? He's a sort of like a Chaos Dwarf. But then there's like... I did not paint these, by the way. I inherited these from a mate of mine. This is like a... This one's a bit more of a like... kind of weird... plaguey looking dwarf. I guess. And then there's this bad boy. He looks kind of like one of the Elric of Melnibone characters, but he's like a dwarf. Yeah. But anyway, so yeah, there was some Nurgle looking Chaos Dwarfs back in the day. But yeah, then they changed them to be like the Assyrian style big hat dwarfs that they've got now. Yeah, these were like OG dwarfs back, OG Chaos Dwarfs from back in like the 90s. Yeah, I was when I was looking through my bits box for some parts to do different heads for my I Am Warriors, I yeah, found these old some old dwarf miniatures that I think I inherited from one of my mates. Oh, our coral has survived. Our chevrons live on. Alright, cool. I might just sit on this one for a turn, because when did I sell? Oh yeah, no, I sold. Yeah, no, it's alright. I'll sell it to the Empire probably. So that won't affect our potential confederation with Belagar.
THOREK Ironbrow. If you want something done right,
Kind of need to come back over here and help out over here, but we've got some other stuff over there, so...
scores to settle. Fight for your old. Claim it for the old. Iron will. Rumney's will. Master of runecraft.
Oh, that's just a camp. It's not actually so. I thought that was a settlement for some reason. Yeah, so this guy, I guess, can... well, one of those two can handle that. This guy's job is to come down here and rescue Ekrund and deal with Claw, who's somewhere around here. And I guess take out Stonemine Tower as well.
Grimnir is with us.
Ironbreakers are really good infantry. I would agree with that. They're super good. They're really cool looking as well.
Iron-willed. I'll cast the runes. Come off.
Actually, yeah, he should deal with it. I guess he'll deal with that now. Once he's there.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Alright. These guys were meant to be coming over there as well. Misty Mountain, can we trade that for... I can't believe these guys have been not at war with Kairos this whole time. Like, because the Lizardmen kind of hate Chaos, right? And they've just been hanging out right next to Kairos for like the entire game. Wish there was a good way to get diplomatic contact with Gromby as Thorek. Yeah, there's no quest battles or anything that go over there, are there? I think Gromby's got a quest battle that gets him back over here, so he could confederate one of the other dwarfs. I think, yeah, I think he's got one for Thorgrim.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Armed and ready. My anger burns bright. Vengeful Rune Lord. It's as good as done. Armed and ready. I'll see it done. What do you want?
Alright, we'll just respec this guy so he is out for only out for 3 turns in case we need to re-recruit him again. Yeah, we got rid of our Confederation penalties, so our public order's better now. So we don't need this guy anymore. It's how much is Karl Franz got?
It is good to see our allies of the mountains.
Nah, he hasn't got any money anyway, so no point wasting money on a barracks.
Iron weld.
How much is it making? 320. Pay for itself in 6 turns. Yeah, Eastern way. Look, That's like fucking over. So it's like from where we are, like from our closest point, which is like there, I guess. It's like just over an entire screen. And from our hero, our hero is currently, where is he? Where is that? So he's there. Oh, whoops. It's a bit less than a whole screen. So it's, oh wait up. Oh, this is, no, that's not right. Sorry. So it's from there. So it's about half a screen. Whereas this side is, where is he? He's there. It's maybe a bit more than half a screen. Yeah, it's about the same. Yeah, it's about the same, except for the sea lanes would make it take two turns longer going the other way, so I think it's going to still be quicker if we go this way. You never know, Gromby might have actually taken some territory and we might not have to go all the way. So you think send your first Thane that you start off with, like on turn 1? I don't know, I mean you could, but I mean I feel like that reduces the strength of Thorek's army a fair bit. Only having one Wrath and Ruin instead of 2. But I mean this is not the end of the world. Yeah, I don't know. It just depends how important getting Gromby is to you, I guess. Because it's just like, yeah, it's probably going to take you like 20 turns to get him, no matter which way you go, at least. Plus, you got to confederate him, which is, it's kind of hard to confederate him when you can't gift regions to him, because you need to, well, normally you need to just gift them 3 or 4 regions to get their relations up to 150, then like wait 4 or 5 turns at least. But if you can't gift him regions, like how do you get the relations? You got to just give him like thousands of gold, you know. So yeah. So I'm going to send this hero over there, but we're probably not going to get a confederation. Oh, we might, I guess. But,
can I help you?
You know, it's not really guaranteed. Anyway, yeah, it's a pain in the ass trying to get Gromby. Alright, we can jump to there, or we can walk to there, so it's about the same. So we'll walk to here. Oh, that's right. I thought we were going to ambush or something weird was going on then.
Lord of Clan
Yeah, walk to there, and then we can jump across and provide a little bit more support. Oh, yeah, are we missing any trade goods? We need more trade goods. Tier 4 there as well, 10,000 gold. Oh yeah, Varenka Hills. We're probably going to lose Varenka Hills. Maybe not. I'll put it, it's only 800 gold, so we'll put it up. So there we go. Once we get Grunty Mingle back this time, I think we can build the salt. I didn't bother building it before because I knew we were going to lose it. Obviously we did. Oh, we got salt with Karak Azul next turn. Nice. That gives us 200, 100, and that gives us 100. All right, we're a little bit close to. We're a little bit close to going broke.
Retake the realms.
If we could win this fight, then that would be nice, but it just looks a bit rough.
vengeful Rune Lord.
I smell orcs and
Hey, Soul Skins. No, I haven't played Old World yet. But yeah, I want to play. I want to play it with. Yeah, either I kind of want to play with Empire as well with Karl Franz, but yeah, I did play Karl Franz recently, and I haven't played Vlad for a little bit longer. So yeah, Vlad and Karl Franz are my two favorite like Empire Old World kind of factions, you know. So I was kind of thinking about playing it with one of those. Although maybe actually maybe Bretonia could be a good one as well. Because I've been kind of wanting to play Bretonia, but like a more of a role-playing kind of campaign, with like all my keeping all my dukes happy and stuff like that. So yeah, maybe Bretonia could be a good one. Has anyone played Bretonia in the Old World, or has anyone watched a stream of somebody else playing Bretonia in the Old World?
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Right, maybe what we'll do is we'll just leave these guys here, and we'll bring these guys over to take out Skarsnik. Because if we take out Skarsnik, then we're
March.
then that's like one less enemy that we actually have. It's actually completely remove one enemy from the equation. So that'd actually be pretty nice.
Where's my bookmark? I've lost my place.
Playing more of a roleplay style in Old World. Yeah, I think so, yeah.
I'm done ready.
Yeah, so no one knows if there's anything particularly cool about playing
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
fucking plague. 5 turns of attrition.
Aye, I suppose so. I'm going.
Master of Runecraft.
Storm Dragon.
Teclis is like Teclis defending the Empire or something could be pretty cool. What settlement does Teclis start in? Yeah, last time I played Teclis, I was trying to play a like a Teclis helping the like savior of the Empire kind of thing, like as if, you know, like Tyrion doesn't care about the Empire because they're not elves, but Teclis, you know, understands that saving the world requires all of the races to work together and stuff like that. So I was kind of like thinking, yeah, like having Teclis kind of go to the Empire's aid kind of was like my vibe.
The City of Smoke is poised.
Yeah, just need another few hundred gold just in case we get like raided or sacked or whatever. Yeah, so these guys aren't like gonna be big money with the trade, but Corone would actually be a big one.
You tread upon Bretonian land.
If we could,
I'll have your will, and I'll have it now.
Damn, he's got a lot of regions, so he'd be a good one. Talakwa, I've been trying to be friends with for a while, but alright, well I guess we can just go for Talabek lands and
Approach and make your offer. But as you say, sir. What?
yeah, go to Talabek land for now.
Kislev. Friends of Kislev. This shall
I stand apart.
Xiao Ming,
I
Ready. The more.
Who's the more? Probably just kill them or at least push them down further, I would guess. Grunty Mingle area? Okay. I think in my last one I took over Marienburg as my elven embassy to the Empire.
What?
You shall kill the ogres. Fear not. Alright, I think that's looking pretty good. We should probably just grab some more sweet tankards, just in case we ever lose access to them. There's other things I could be building, but it's just like, I just want as many tankards as I can get, just in case we lose access to them one day. I thought that I may not have tankard for everybody, just, you know. Hey, Jazz Lorenko. Dwarfs indeed. Dwarfs indeed.
Time for a reckoning.
Rune Lord.
The axe thirsts for war.
Yes.
Let us begin. One rug.
What do you want?
What?
Alright, yeah, I'll just try and raise a new army between these two regions.
My anger burns bright.
Yeah, I get it, KJ Manson, that's true, but you can't use that for defensive battles over the end turn, unfortunately. Well, you can if you know which battles you're going to fight, but yeah. Yeah, I wish they would change that back. Just put a cooldown, like, yeah, just put a cooldown so that when you, I put a cooldown either when you put the item on or when you take the item off. Just put a cooldown on one or the other, or just a one turn. That'd be really good. Or even better, like what I really love actually is if they made it so that the amount of time it takes to switch the items depend on how far apart the two characters are. So if like if you put the two characters in the same region, then they'll transfer it over the end turn. Whereas if you put them in the same army, then they'll just transfer it instantly from one to the other. You know, stuff like that. That's how it used to be in, I'm pretty sure that's how it was in Stainless Steel, Medieval 2 Stainless Steel I used to play. And just made it more, you know, made it just feel more real, basically, more of a connection to the campaign. Wolfspaw, you fucking legend, you. Wolfspaw just gifted 10 Mercy the Mad memberships on YouTube. Thanks so much, Wolfspaw. You are a fucking legend. And yes, welcome to our new members, DPS, Soulskins. Soulskins now is a member on YouTube and on Twitch. Thanks, Soulskins. Dash Dash, Sohai, Edwards Rimash, Nick Shanahan, Siphon Gaming, Jay Coldungus, and Simon Priest. Welcome, guys. Or welcome back, so those of you who were returning members, much appreciated. And yeah, thanks, Wolfspaw, you're a legend. There was too many grey names, I know. It's a travesty. You're I think you're around here somewhere. Is it? Why doesn't it say? I hate how it doesn't say the names, like when you mouse over in here. Is there? I don't think there's any way to like see their names, but yeah. I want to support you, Messi. You're great. No, you are great too, Wolfsball. Thank you, man. And thanks for all your super generosity, obviously, but also, you know, you're always positive and you're always a gentleman. So I appreciate that as well. Yeah, but yeah, I think like the instant item thing is convenient, but it sort of ruins the immersion a little bit, and also yeah, switching your items back and forth sucks dick, and just doesn't feel as like it just removes like okay. So for me, one of my kicks that I'm on is that strategy games at their core are all about you making decisions that are impactful to your campaign. Make ideally like hard decisions where you have to balance up pros and cons, you know. So like items is one of those things, you know, like if you got a powerful item, do you give that to Karl Franz or to make him like your most powerful guy even more powerful, or do you give it to one of your other generals that might have to fight a hard battle next turn, you know? Whereas, but if there's a cooldown between items, then that decision's a hard decision. But if you can just give it to one of them, fight his battle, and then transfer it instantly to the other one and fight his battle as well, it removes that opportunity for you to make a decision, which I think just like weakens the whole idea of the strategy game, you know? But yeah, so I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of situations like that where people like ask for shit, or I don't remember ever hearing a single person ever ask for like items to be instantly transferable. I don't know. Maybe that was a thing on Reddit or something, but I don't remember ever seeing anybody complain about that. So I don't know why they decided to get rid of it, but I don't know. Maybe it's extra work to add in the cooldown. Maybe that's why they didn't put it in game 3 or whatever. Yeah, there was a 1-turn cooldown in game 2, yeah. Or maybe they patched it out in game 2 as well. Yeah, you would get it at the start of the next turn, yeah. Yeah, and like I like that better because it made your decision. It made you actually have to decide which character was going to have the item from a realism standpoint and a strategy standpoint, which was cool. And also it meant that you didn't have to change all your fucking items back and forth every 5 seconds every time you have a battle, which is really unfun. Like that's the thing. It's like it's a really unfun mechanic at the end of the day because in order to get the most out of it, you have to keep changing all your items back and forth constantly, and it just feels really stupid. But yeah, but I think I can't see, but no one's gonna, it's not the sort of thing, like although I think it just makes the game worse, you know, I guess it's like, it's not like a big deal, but it's just a change that makes the game slightly worse than it was before, but it's not the sort of thing that people are going to get upset about, and therefore it's not the sort of thing that they're going to spend development resources on changing it, so that's just the way it is now. And yeah, oh, but yeah, I mean you can have a house rule where you don't change items, or you whatever, you know, maybe someone will make a mod or something that'll put a cooldown on it or something. Maybe they'll put a cooldown on it in what's that mod? SFO Grimhammer. Maybe they'll change it in SFO Grimhammer to put a cooldown on it. I'm just fighting this battle manually so I don't have to lose any of my quarrelers. My quarrelers can get a bit of a replenish over the end turn.
I am strong, going full tilt. War of vengeance. I'll get my tools.
Herr Jäger! I will!
Vengeance! Dutch! Strike! I killers!
That Lord's dead. Oh, fuck off.
Right!
If it kills one of my 5 quarrelers, it makes me lose a unit. I'm very annoyed.
Move up! Dwarf warriors! Move now! Hello! Hello! Grimnir is with us! Obey me! For the king! unbending. There's nothing I can't fix. That'll do. It is an order. Gyrocopter, move! Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Did they kill those fucking things there? Good.
Quarrelers! Nothing can stop us! Take to the air! From me! Fight! The clans unite! Go! Move now! Get up!
The dwarfs still have their fun healing item. What do you mean? Iron Warden's tank it. Yeah, you can still get Seed of Rebirth. Seed of Rebirth is cool. It's a white though, so it's kind of rare. I like how the whites are actually the rarest items. So like if you get a Seed of Rebirth or a Sword of Torment or something, that's actually like kind of unusual, you know? Sword of Torment's not too bad because weapons seem to be the most common, but yeah, Seed of Rebirth certainly rare. Oh yeah, I was looking at up commands and stuff. Oh, it doesn't really matter, I guess. Common items that are part of sets. Yeah. Oh well, it is what it is. I just hit 20,600 subscribers on YouTube. It's pretty cool. How are we going on Twitch? And 191 followers on Twitch. So nearly up to 200 followers on Twitch now. It's pretty cool. Thanks again for everyone for watching.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
How many turns left for Godric and Felix? 6. 6 turns before they steal my tankards. This is why I need extra tankards as well, so that when Godric and Felix steal them, I can get them back. Fuckers.
Vengeful Rune Lord. Master of Runecraft. Armed and ready.
Alright, we could stay here for a bit longer, but I might jump over and try and help sort this mess out sooner rather than later. Is Galbra's
Casting the runes.
shite. Alright. It's alright. I'd say he probably doesn't have another army right nearby. He did have... There was another Icoclaw army over here somewhere, but we beat the shit out of it. And then... Did it die? Or... Oh, the Green Knight stole your items as well? Oh, man. There's an epidemic of item stealing going on.
I'll cast the runes. I hope. Yes.
I kind of wanted to use this guy to kill this rebellion.
Master of Runecraft.
I guess we gotta get rid of this guy.
Armed and ready.
Oh, no. Fuck. I was just clicked auto resolve just before I realized, like, as I was clicking it, I just saw these two guys are about to gonna die, and I'm like, no, no. And it was like, too late. Man, I feel bad. They had gold and silver chevrons.
Aye.
They'd fought through hell for me, and then I abandoned them. Oh well. That's how it goes.
It's as good as done. Vengeful Runelord.
I don't know how
On my way.
much.
My anger burns bright. Yes.
I don't know how much greenskin, how much Skarsnik we're gonna have to deal with up here, but
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
fuck.
Master of Runecraft.
Is he gonna be able to reach us there? I
My
feel like he
anger
is.
burns bright. Iron-willed. Casting the runes.
For the wisdom of Valea, by the grudge bearer's will. Aye.
Bring him over. Yeah, see he's a bit too much. This guy's a bit too much army to be dealing with some bullshit rebellion here, but
THOREK
at the same time, kind of need to go over here and wreck Pick a Claw and stuff.
All ways are best.
Oh, the rebellion's not running anymore?
I suppose so.
Okay.
Start the war.
It's as good as done. Grimnir is with us.
Thou stantest.
Alright, we'll smash these guys just to get a bit of gold.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Good lad.
Oh, I should have gotten Beligarian on that. Oh, it doesn't matter. We're going to wipe him out this turn anyway, so wouldn't have been much for Beligar. Alright, cool. That gives us a little bit of extra cash. We did accidentally, I mean, not accidentally, but yeah, we did kind of genocide those savage orcs, but for money. But you know, I mean, it was a good amount of money though, so it wasn't like it was for nothing.
I'm off. I'll cast
It was a goodly amount. Alright. If they want to mess with Iron Rock, they can, but they'll pay with their lives. There's Rune Lord Omniki is coming back. Thanks again to Omni for your contribution today. Alright, I think it's all kind of coming together now. Thorek's fearsome army is going to be coming for Pick a Claw presently.
Drum. So it's war. Good.
Pretty cool looking model, Thorek, isn't he, with his like bare arms?
I want gold.
What a macho man.
THOREK Anad. Dwarves never tire.
Do we just take no damage then? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. We didn't really.
Off we go.
All right.
Have you come to pledge me your loyalty?
What? I don't really get why we can't. Like, how can we not? So, oh, is that not? Oh, yeah. Oh. I feel like Carrick Angazor used to, in Carrick Angazar in Warhammer 2. It used to be part of Carrick Hearn, didn't it? Or was Carrick Hearn just a two-part I feel like this used to be part of Karakon, but now it's down here. I don't know.
Greetings from Sigmar.
Forest of Gloom's 21. THOREK Ironbrow's 41. We get him to join any wars or anything? Maybe versus these guys? Sure. And maybe Azag or Bloody Hands? Sure. Maybe Azag? Sure. And Crooked Moon? Yep. Supples them all? Sure. Let's get all the wars. I don't think he'll go for Ikat Claw though, really. I know, Ikat Claw's he's in. He's in on Ikat Claw. He's in on Ikat Claw. That'll about do us, I think. Yeah.
Right. Empire's blessings, yes.
It was in Warhammer 2. Ah, okay, nice. Thanks for the confirmation. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, it's clearly a dwarven, it's called THOREK Ironbrow, and it's clearly a dwarf hold, so I don't really understand why it's part of the Border Princes. Like, is THOREK Ironbrow, you know, owned by some ex-Kislevite count or something now, or what? How is it part of the Border Princes? Makes no sense. It's a grudgeon.
Tried and tested.
Oh yeah, I need to get my gold chevrons. Need to get my Corollas.
One more grudge avenged.
Get their Galway firepower. Reload time reduction, missile strength. Yeah, that'll put it up. I'll put them up a lot actually. We just need 2 more levels.
Throw bearers. Let's march.
Alrighty.
Armed and ready. Casting the runes.
Yes. For the Karazhan Corps. Move in.
Master of runecraft. It'll get done.
Push. Yeah. No. You reckon we're gonna die?
I'd rather eat a squig.
Probably. Yeah, we're probably gonna die.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Oh well.
My anger.
Gare had a good run.
This crown.
We might be able to.
You look right in the head.
We might be able to run. Might be able to retreat up this way, maybe. Not sure.
Onward. Vengeance!
Alright, so is this... Yeah, no, this is still not really secure.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Yeah, we really got to... How's Ikat Claw feeling about this war? 45, yeah, still pretty keen. So this is all Ikat Claw.
I'm listening. The meat seeks to stop your children, Craigmore.
He's got nothing left up here, has he?
Die.
No. Alright, cool. Well, you reckon I can jump? I'll be able to jump from there into there, won't I? Yeah.
Please, great God.
Alright. So we've got a pretty good war chest going again now.
Armed and ready. If you say so, beardling.
I'd say this is probably pretty safe. Varinka Hills. Yeah, Varinka Hills should be safe. Get some more money in there. THOREK. Yeah, it's pretty good now. I'll just get some public order built up in there. Because we're probably going to go for this vassal. Probably going to go for this
Ready.
Confederation.
Step forth,
in a minute.
friend of the ungrown clan.
Probably be, yeah, next 3 or 4 turns, he'll probably get rid of that debuff and we'll be ready to go. Where was that salt? Oh, here we go. Excuse me, sorry. Oh yeah, upkeep for runesmiths reduced. That's pretty cool. Good thing for it. Actually, let's go here and we can go crats. Should be pretty safe. And then we can put wood there. Some more trade. Gorge. Gorgazan, get more money. Pretty close to the wire there with the cash again.
Fire and metal.
What's this? Non-aggression?
I understand.
Sure.
There are important matters to consider. We.
Yes? So, welcome, brothers. Yes.
Miao Ying.
Mit.
I stand defiant. Belagar. Step forth, true friend of the ungrown clan.
Yeah, we'll make the military alliance with Belagar. And then if he doesn't want to there you go, Moritz. If he doesn't want to confederate, we'll just drag him into a bunch of extra wars when he gets close. And then that'll should get it done.
Iron hammer.
Very nice, very nice. And oh yeah, we've got a bunch of followers as well. Actually, have we any capacity?
Glory
Yeah, we get one more engineer. Let's get an engineer. Pop that here. Valea. Yeah, I like Valea because the its chance on the campaign map.
Ready to do the guild's bidding.
And yeah, if we go into our ancillaries, we should have a bunch of these fuckers. Guildmasters, trade tariffs 5%. Oh, I've only got one that isn't applied already. I was wondering how much that was going to make a difference. So minus 1070. Pivot. All right. Can we get more of them? I want more guildmasters. Let me just check my ultimate ancillary guide. So yeah, if you guys have, I suppose I should show it off again, shouldn't I? If you guys haven't seen the Ultimate Ancillary Guide by Specific, there's just I'll chuck a link up in chat for you. I'll show it on screen in a minute as well. Yeah, there's a link for it in chat. I highly recommend this this guide by Specific. Yeah, shout out to Specific. Thanks so much for your contributions to the science of Total War by providing us with this amazing guide. But yeah, this shows you every single follower that you can get in the game and how to get that follower and what the follower does. So yeah, so we want to get a Guildmaster. So in order to get a Guildmaster, I have to rank up, and the faction has to have at least 40% or more trade after the 5th turn, and every 5th turn after that. So basically, I'm trading more than 40% of my goods. So if we go back to our game, look at our goods. I believe this is how it works. Maybe I'm wrong, but yeah. See how it says 100%, 100%, 100%. I think you have to have at least 40% to meet the requirement. And then it has to be on the you have to rank up with the character. Any hero or any lord, doesn't matter. You have to have 40% trade, which we do, and then after the 5th turn, every 5th turn. So every turn that's like divisible by 5, basically. So yeah, so that's how we get that one. Yeah, good call, Phoenix King. So yeah, the best follower that you can get for the dwarves is the Rune Bearer down here. Campaign movement range plus 10%. And you just have to get that. You get that by having a runesmith rank up outside of an army anytime. So if you have all of your runesmiths outside of armies, you'll have more chance of getting that. I actually still haven't got one of these. So yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, I usually try to get one of those as early as you can. Because yeah, if you get a few of these, have all of your armies have 10% extra movement range, it's really good. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, if you haven't already got that linked in your bookmarks, I highly recommend you get it bookmarked. And then whenever you try out a new faction, just just check that to see whether they've got any good followers that you want to farm or whatever. Empire's got a lot of good followers. Dwarves have got a couple, not really that many. Elves have got a heap. High Elves have got a heap of good followers. Dark Elves have got a heap of good followers that are worth farming. Some other factions don't really have any that are worth farming, like Norska. There's not much worth farming for Norska. Wood Elves have like not really many worth farming. Yeah, but yeah, some of them have quite a few good ones. Minute Rebellion in Carrick 8 Peaks.
Yes?
Unless. Yeah, no worries, Moritz. Hopefully, hope you guys enjoy that. That gives you some joy, enhances your campaigns in future and all that kind of stuff. Old Pop Corenson continues on his long journey to find Grumbrindle. How many turns is it going to be? Let's see if we can estimate it. Oh, not estimate, we just count it. Give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it's probably going to be 10 turns till we find him, assuming he's taken out Malekith. Or he's not dead. It's not actually not that far, is it? Yeah, no worries, Mark. Yeah, you're welcome, guys. Hopefully you enjoy that. And yeah, and again, shout out to Specific. You can find the Ultimate Ancillary Guide on Steam. If you want to chuck a like or a comment or a thumbs up, whatever, on the Steam guide. And there's a link from the Steam guide to the GitHub link, which is what I linked. Yeah, I think we're pretty much done for this turn. Just rocking the cool minus 10,000 gold per turn. Economy is perfectly in balance. For those of you who are watching,
Greetings. What do you require of Karakazul?
in turn, not broke. Fine, exactly. It's getting increasingly harder and harder to be not broke at the end of the turn, but we're managing to pull it off, so totally fine. But yeah, for those of you who were watching last night, we ended up playing a bit of Space Hulk Ascension after we finished up the Warhammer, yeah, I was getting stuck on this like really hard mission. Actually, did I just fail the same mission the whole time? I can't remember. Or maybe we did like an easy one and then we failed a harder one. But yeah, I kept trying to do that mission, and failed 5 times. Did we? Yeah, I feel like I tried it a couple more times today, and I failed it a bunch more times. But I feel like I like almost got it, but I might be still like way off. I don't know. I don't really want to fight this battle. Because I feel like we're gonna lose. This could be a good time to wrap things up. But yeah, so long story short, I was thinking, yeah, do you guys want to see me keep trying to beat this mission in Space Hulk, which I may never get. So you might just keep seeing me like lose over and over again. I'll one more try. Yeah, just one more try. All right, cool. I'll do one more try. We'll give it a go. Maybe I should do another easy one and then come back to it with a few more levels or something. Maybe that would be the way to go. Yeah, there's this game called Space Hulk Ascension that I've been playing. It's an old game, but it's a good one. If you like Space Hulk, the Warhammer 40k game, then I feel like Space Hulk kind of gives you the best. Space Hulk Ascension gives you the best like Space Hulk hit that you can get from a PC game, I think. It's not exactly the same as the board game, but it's cool. But anyway, so I'll chuck a host over to that in just a second. So if you want to hang around, we'll play a couple of missions of Space Hulk to finish off the night, to like wind down with you know, something a little bit relaxing. Yeah, I should be able to just direct you guys over there automatically, hopefully. Alright guys, I shall be back in 1 moment with some Space Hulk.